come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
2026, it's hard to believe. It feels like it just started, and zoom, it's right to the end here tonight. There's a shot of the Gold Cup and Saucer banner presented by Atlantic Lottery. The $100,000 race comes up in race 15 tonight. Goes to the post around 10:32, and you're underway with Race Day in beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. Here with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast desks. I'm in Studio 67 tonight. Ken Morganton's in the booth to call the first five. Vance Cameron will pick up the action after that, Peter. And I know that all the headlines when we woke up this morning, and all this week really, but today, wow, did the media really cover this big event today and all the superstars that we have in the 67th edition of the Gold Cup.
It's going to be a great race, Lee, and like you said, many angles and many possibilities here as to who the winner will be tonight. But Sugarman is the favorite. He's on the rail here tonight for Doug McNair, coming off the second fastest trip ever here in Charlottetown, 150 flat in the qualifier, and he's got Doug McNair, who's coming down from Woodbine tonight to drive Sugarman. So he is the target to beat here tonight, but there are some other great horses in here, including 5th and 5, who's from the back tier, and Jody Jamieson. This is one race he really wants to win, and I think he has a chance, and he's going to push out tonight. We'll see what happens when they swing into that first turn, but we're thinking Jody may be able to get a good trip from the back tier, and we know horses have won from post 9 before.
Yeah, and it was interesting today. We had the Gold Cup pre-party today at Reds, and of course we had an afternoon card today, and Anthony McDonald was kind to drive in the second race, then get his gear off and come up and join us, along with Mark McKinnon, who's the trainer, of course, of Sugarman and of 5th and 5. So it was nice to hear from Mark McKinnon. And also Anthony McDonald will be driving Time Is On My Side. So it's an interesting, because listening to Anthony too, and Mark, but mostly Anthony leaving in the middle of the gate here, post 3, it's going to be a lot of action up front, hot fractions, and see how they all play out there, and who's going to be going for who. But there'll be some horses I won't see a break. They'll be out most of the way. So it's going to be exciting to see how it all ships up. And then, you got Jordy as well, who put in just a monster trip in the trial.
Yes.
And he draws inside as well tonight from post 2.
Yeah, he was outside the whole way, Lee, and hung on for third in his trial. He raced really well, considering he never saw the cones on that trip. And we've got Helva as well, and that's the horse that Louis Waugh has picked to drive tonight. So to me, that says a lot. In his post-interview after the trial, he said, this horse really likes the turns, and that really clicked with me, because this horse can really fire home. So again, if they go fast up front early, look out late, because he'll be storming on the end of it.
Well, if he likes the turns, he's got 4 of them to maneuver tonight, so do that. Mickey Shan, the defending champ from post 8. Brew Hanover gets post 7 as well. Ammo post 5. Trumpster Blues the 4-hole. And we'll have much more to come as we set up this big race for tonight. Now, before we get to race number 1 tonight and get rolling with all kinds of great special presentations on the card, the motorcade's coming after the 4th race, so there'll be no warm-ups after the 4th. But let's send it upstairs for those equipment and program changes with Mr. Ken Morganton. Ken.
Thanks very much, Lee and Peter. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, the historic Red Shores Racetrack. And post time is 5 p.m. for our first race as we present the 67th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer. This is Ken Workington starting tonight's program with Vance Cameron, the legendary voice of Maritimes Racing, will be joining us, taking us through races 6 through 15. The feature of tonight's program being conducted under the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission, represented by this evening's judges, the senior judge Derek Quinn, associates Dylan Allain and Kent Butler. Track condition, fast, beautiful night here, partly cloudy, 22 degrees, and the winds are light. Here are the changes. Starting in the first race, please note the 5, Paul's Crown, goes from a blind to Swedish blind. The 5, Paul's Crown, a blind to Swedish blind bridle. Race 2, Scratch 1, Playin' Bad. No show wagering. Race 2, Scratch 1, Playin' Bad. 3, Play Do, goes from an open to a blind bridle. Open to blind, number 3, Play Do, race 2. In the third race, we have a scratch, number 7, Rock's Shining Star is out. Take out the 7, Rock Shining Star in race 3, the McPhail pace. In race 4, the Papermaker pace, number 6, Neptune Sealster, closed to blinkers. A closed bridle to blinkers for 6, Neptune Sealster in race 4. Turning to race 8. Race 8, missing line for number 2, Manterio. He raced here Thursday. That's August 20th. On a fast track post 2. And he finished 5th, beaten 8 3/4 lengths. 1:56 4 was his time. And David Dowling was the driver. That was on Thursday. 3, TH Boomtown, Blind to Blinkers. Blind to Blinkers. Number 3, TH Boomtown, race 8, the Mayor's pace. Then we turn all the way over to the finale, and that, of course, is the 67th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery for $100,000. And 9, 5th, and 5 goes from a Blind to Blinkers. Blind to Blinkers for number 9, 5th, and 5 in race 15, the Gold Cup and Saucer feature. Those are tonight's changes. Wagering is now underway. Best of luck. Have a great night.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Yeah, Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown tonight, and the crowd continues to pour in, and they get their special spot. Maybe it's a special spot they've watched the race from for years, and that's what they're doing now. It's a fast track tonight, 22 degrees. The wind is not a factor, and we get 15 on the card tonight. Peter, we talked about some of the special memories that we've had over the years, and this one is really something else because it's a bit of a hidden gem back in 1974. For the Gold Cup race here. And Scott Bernard reached out to us. He obtained the race with Scotch Gammon and driver Bill Nicholson back from the Halifax archives.
Yes.
And they got it back to 1974.
They did, Lee, and it's a really cool video that Scott obtained, and Jerry McCabe was able to get it to us from Scott. So, Scott, great work there in getting it from the archives. And, Lee, there's some footage of Gold Cup, an old home week of that year, and we do actually have the race from 1974. We were able to edit that down. So it's pretty exciting. We're going to take a look at that.
Yeah, we are. And just before we do, Bill Nicholson Jr. is here, his daughter. So he was the trainer of Scotch Gammon when he won the Cup in 74. His wife, Diane, daughter Paula, husband Greg. So they're going to be tuned in for it. And I think there's a couple others here. Let me see. There's been a couple of notes going around, Timmy and Vic Ryan also, and they were there in 74. So pretty interesting. I'm looking forward to the things you can do with technology because 74 is a long time ago. But, let's take a look at 1974, Scotch Gammon and driver Bill Nicholson in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Carter has the horses. The gate is now moving. And we have 8 starters here in race number 9, the Evening Patriots Gold Cup and Saucer event. What's going to happen? Let's hope it's a good mile. It's a kind of a cool evening, so we may not have a track record this evening, but they'll be gunning for it. In the 9th race, the Evening Patriot Gold Cup and Saucer, it's Vivid Countess, Scotch Gammon, John III, Can You Bay, Taverns Majestic, Forever's Pride on the outside. The trailers are another Macca and a General Lake, and they're off. John III comes out quickly from the outside. As they race around the first turn, up on the inside is Vivid Countess 2. Scotch Gammon races out of 3 with another Mac of 4. There goes Taverns Majestic now moving up on the outside. On the inside, Scotch Gammon is 3 with Can You Bay up 4. Here comes General Lake up on the outside as they come for the half mile. That looks like a finish as they come to the half. They're all out. It's Taverns Majestic by 2 lengths at the half mile. John III is racing out of 2. Scotch Gammon is on the outside 3. 101 and 1/5 to the half mile. As they go to the 3/4, Scotch Gammon takes the lead now. There's John III out. Taverns Majestic now is back 2. Here they come for the mile, led by Scotch Gammon. General Lake starts coming on again on the outside. Look at them pound down. Here's another Mac on the outside as they race for the wire. It is number 2, Scotch Gammon, and another Mac is second. General Lake is 3, Forever's Pride 4, John III 5, Taverns Majestic, Can You Bay, and Vivid Countess. Number 2, Scotch Gammon.
Yeah,
Turning on a super performance here in 2.
Look at that. And that's something else, Peter. 1974.
Beautiful footage.
Scotch Gammon, Bill Nicholson, 2, 4, and 4. What a finish that was that day. There's some great shots there. A little hard to see the race. The footage that it is.
Yeah,
right?
considering it's 1974, and it's still amazing. You can see here now what a shot of the horse there winning, and you can see the Gold Cup ambassador and the driver, Bill Nicholson, there. And that was Ed Watersley on the call. I was talking to Jerry, and he confirmed that was Ed Waters, and he had some great calls through the years, including the 74 Gold Cup and Saucer. And thanks again to Scott for getting that footage and allowing us to play it on Gold Cup night.
Yeah, it was very special. Ed Waters, so many great calls by Ed Waters over the years, and the excitement there that day. That night, actually, and to see that all. And so, that was very special. But that's what this night is all about, isn't it? In my office, as you know, because you and I, we spend a lot of time in our offices there, but there's a great picture of all the winners passed through the years. And I don't remember the 74 one. I would have been, 5 years old. But, to see that again and the excitement of it, that's really what it's all about.
It's really cool, and we're going to have some great photos throughout the night. We'll look back on a lot of great races during the Gold Cup and Saucer through the years tonight. So I always like going down memory lane with the photos as well.
That's right. So I think we have time to slide in the
slate for this year.
The field for this year,
Yeah.
this field number 67. And Sugarman off the rail for Doug McNair. Jordy N with Jason Ryan. Big win the other night for Jason Ryan in the Joe and Wall Hennis Memorial.
Nice win.
Time is on my side by Anthony McDonald. Trumpster Blues for Pretty Sweet. What a dream come true it is for that young driver to be in that tonight.
Sure is. Ammo, who has been great all year here on the island and in the Maritimes, racing very well. Mark Campbell posts 5 tonight. Mark has 3 Gold Cup and Saucer, so he's looking for 4. Helava for Louis Waugh, and we talked about that earlier in the post-race and the trial, saying he likes the turns, and Louis picked this guy to drive tonight, so to me that says something. Brew Hanover, wow, he's here, and he's been racing great at Woodbine. Post 7 tonight for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. The defending champ is Mickey Shan for Corey McPherson. They're post 8, and we talked about 5th and 5, and Jody Jameson and how bad he wants to win this race. They're from the back tier.
All right, there you have it, setting it up. 9 minutes to go before the first race tonight. No program changes. It's the Miriam Simmons Memorial. That's my mom. And we will be trackside and family all here, Lindsay and I and our families, and we're looking forward to that presentation. Bringing in the landing post calls, Paddy Cam here, and we'll slide in the picks, and we'll be back with more from race day.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 1, Miriam Simmons Memorial. We'll see Lee and Lindsay trackside for their mom's memorial here in race number 1. I'm going to the 1, 1, 3, and 5. For me, post-time picks is Kurt Hughes on Gold Cup night, 1, 3, 4 for Kurt. Ken Workington, 1, 3, and 4. And Classifier, 1, 3, and 6. 7 away from the start of Gold Cup and Saucer.
Pacers for the first race are stepping out onto the racetrack. Here's the post parade, the Miriam Simmons Memorial. And number 1 is Hunter's Hero, owned by Brady Doyle, trained by Landon Campbell with Mark Campbell. 2 is Katie's Bet, owned by Kyle Wilkie and Shelley Wilkie. Kyle Wilkie, the trainer Jason Hughes, drives. The 3, Big Pond Cash, is owned by Matt and David Burke and Ryan and Everett McLeod. The trainer Earl Watts with Paul McKenzie. Party Place, number 4, owned by Scotty DeCourcy. Lexi Dickinson is the trainer with Ryan DeRoche. The 5, Paul's Crown, owned by Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie. The trainer is Stanley Harper with Jody Jameson. Number 6, Sports Teller, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNevin, Michael Arsenal, and Joey Farrell. Adam Murner trains and drives. Here's the 7, Shadows Terror. And Anthony McDonald will drive for Leonard Myers, owned by Greyland Farm and Joseph Gamba. And number 8 is Freight Air, owned by Alex McPhee. Neil Bambrick is the trainer with Brody McPhee in the sulky. Field of 8, first race offering daily double, 1, 2, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, and start of the guaranteed 20-cent pick 5. The Miriam Simmons Memorial Blanket Presentation. Welcome to the greatest show in harness racing. Gold Cup and Saucer 67, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are coming up next.
All right, well, thanks very much, Ken. And I'll pick 5, as you mentioned, kicks it off tonight. That low percentage takeout for you and that new guaranteed pool underway here in race number 1 tonight. And we're going to head out and pick up some of the top contenders here. We're going to lean on the rail sitter. This is Hunter's Hero for Brady Doyle of Stratford, and Landon Campbell and Mark Campbell will do the driving. Now, Mark Campbell coming in, he's had a fabulous week here. And he could, right now with a victory, Peter, as you know, we're back and forth with Nick Oakes on this, that he could set a record or tie the record that he set back in 2013 with most wins during Old Home Week. So really, what more can you say about Campbell this week? He's had incredible numbers all week long.
Yeah, really, it started during Country Days into Old Home Week, and like you mentioned, he had 31 wins during Old Home Week in 2013. Well, he has 30 coming into tonight. So, again, if he gets 1 tonight, he ties the record from 2013. If he gets 2 victories tonight during the card, he will break the record for wins during Old Home Week.
And he's got a live shot here to do it with Hunter's Hero coming in off the bench here tonight, back in that last start on August 17th, and finished 3rd, right there with them at the line. Good closer at 29-1, and they stopped the clock in 55-4.
Yeah, and that was a notch above this one here. So that was at the 1651s. He wanted to boss it. He did most of the way, and he got collared later. Remember the race, American Risk came down the cones and just got him at the very end. The horse raced well, 55-4, 29-1. And again, he drops here, so I think just a real good spot to work from again here. He's got a big shot on the rail here, and Mark's had a super week. 2-5.
Okay, so back on track we go here for race number 1 tonight, a busy 15-pack card, and we're going to land on Big Pond Cash here. And Paul McKenzie for trainer Earl Watts tonight, and Matt and David Burke along with Ryan and Everett McLeod. And Peter, coming into the racetrack tonight, Laurel and I were driving in. We had a chance to talk to Paul McKenzie. It's always nice to have him home during the big week. And he's got a live drive in here. leaving from post 3, and he's got a special presentation that's coming up after the 4th race tonight.
Lee, we're looking up some stats this week. He's got over 9,500 wins, if you can believe that. He's had a great career, Paul McKenzie. He's back home, and like you mentioned, this horse here I thought raced great last time. 13:01s. He was on the rail. He was tucked in all the way, and he battled Bentley right down to the wire. Just got nipped at the very end by a nose. 55-3, 29-1. So he's in another good spot here. Paul's in for the drive here tonight. Good price on Big Pond Cash. Right now it's 9-2.
All right, Paul's Crown with an equipment change here. Blind to Sweetest Blind. Bridle on this one. Jody Jamison picking up the drive for Tara Harper. Ryan Wilkie is Stratford. Stanley Harper's the trainer, Peter. And Jamison, Double J, we talked about him. He'll be later on in the Gold Cup, but he's going to try to get things rolling tonight here in the opener.
Saw him earlier today, Lee. Thanks for coming down. He said it wouldn't change a thing. Always love coming here. Look forward to Old Home Week, and he's very excited about the drive and the big race. I like him for part of this, dropping down here today. They were at the 16:51, so dropping a level to the 13:01's going to put him in for third.
All right, countdown clock is in, and so is the new gate cam. And you know, this race is in memory of my mom. Miriam Simmons Memorial. Lindsay and I are here tonight. It's always been a special time of year for it, and our families are here. We're all doing well, and we missed you, Mom. This one's for you. Upstairs and behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, here's Ken Morganton.
It's post time for the first race, a field of 8. They wheel off the turn into the stretch and ready for start. Here they come. They're off. Hunter's Hero, the favorite, on the rail, leaves alertly with Katie's Bet right there. Paul's Crown and Jody Jamison putting that one in play and going for the lead now. So Katie's Bet's going to settle in third on the inside. Big Pond Cash is fourth. Freight Air is parked on the outside, squeezing in fifth in front of Party Place. And then we have Sports Teller, and the early trailer is a Shadow's Terror. Single file, they settled in early here, and they follow Hunter's Hero and the red-hot Mark Campbell to pave the way. It's Paul's Crown and Jody Jamison in for that pocket ride as they hit turn 2. Katie's Bet on the inside third. Big Pond Cash is fourth. Afraid Air is fifth and on the inside, followed by Party Place and Sports Teller and Shadow's Terror. The opening quarter was solid here, 27 4/5. They bring the by the grandstand and start to pair up on Hunter's Hero under a snug rein with Mark Campbell. It's Paul's Crown, and now rushing up quickly, Party Place on the outside, brushing up boldly already. Second on the outside, he picked them off quickly. Paul's Crown back to third on the inside. That's Katie's Bet fourth on the inside, off a half, a rated 57 2/5. On the inside, Big Pond Cash is fifth. Spinning his wheels is Freight Air on the outside, sixth, stride for stride with Shadow's Terror at the back of the pack, and then Sports Teller. They hook up in a duel across the backstretch. Hunter's Hero on the inside and Party Place on the outside. They slug it out toe-to-toe. Paul's Crown off those dueling leaders on the inside. Third, Katie's Bet is fourth. Big Pond Cash fifth on the outside. Shadow's Terror shoots through on the inside and looks for racing room. Hunter's Hero 125 and 1 under heavy pressure. Hunter's Hero and Paul's Crown is poised to pounce, dives to the inside. Hunter's Hero under urging. Paul's Crown on the inside. The perfect trip trying to pay off. Hunter's Hero, Paul's Crown, then Hunter's Hero, then Katie's Bet and Sports Teller. Time for the mile, 1:54.
Okay, here's the slow-mo 4, race number 1 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown, the Miriam Simmons Memorial here. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. We thought Hunter's Hero would go front here, but Paul's Crown got in the 2-hole, and he was able to take advantage of the perfect pocket ride. 27 4, 57 4. Party Place comes hard, but can't quite get to the wheel of the 125 1. They duke it out down the lane, and look who is slipping down the cones. It's Paul's Crown and Double J, Jody Jamison. They're going to kick it off here on Gold Cup and Saucer Night 2026 with the victory in race number 1. We'll see them back in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle next.
Judges have posted 5-1-2-6. Into the winner's circle, the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle. It's the 5 Paul's Crown. 5-year-old, a bay gelded son of Hilarious Halo. Out of New York Lotto by Better's Delight, bred by Wendell Williams, owned by Tara Harper of Charlottetown, Ryan Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Stanley Harper, winning driver Jody Jameson. Perfect drive here, perfect trip. Pays off for Paul's Crown. His 4th win this season. Career victory, number 17, and he's never been better. A new lifetime mark, 154. It's the Miriam Simmons Memorial. The late mother of Lee Drake, Lee and Lindsay Drake, the twin brothers, of course, and Lee's wife, Jennifer Evans, and the rest of the family and friends celebrating the life of Miriam Simmons tonight with a cooler presentation to Paul's Crown and Jody Jameson.
This race replay is presented by All Star Cresting, Atlantic Canada's most trusted screen printing, embroidery, and on-site events company. Since 2014, owners Joel and Jeremy Watts and their knowledgeable staff have been providing clients with top quality products and merchandise along with excellent customer service. Stop by one of their locations, bring them to your next community event, or contact them online at allstarcresting.ca. And always remember, at All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
First race official, the 5 Paul's Crown, pays $8, $310, $240. The 1 Hunter's Hero, $220 and $210. And 2 Katie's Bet, $450. The Exactor, $13.80, $5-1. Triactor paid $87.20, $5-1-2. Superfecta, $5-1-2-6 for 20 cents, $30, 36 cents. Hunter's Hero second, Katie's Bet third. Big Pond Cash was 7th, Party Play 6th. Paul's Crown the winner. Sports Teller 4th, Shadows Terror 5th, and Freight Air was 8th. Rechecking, it's 2, 3, 7, 6, 1, 4, 5, 8, 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 125 and 1, and the mile was 154. In the second race, no show wagering. Scratch 1, Playing Bad. Exactor, Superfecta, and Triactor. Number 3, Play Do, goes from an open to blind bridle. Post time in approximately 10 minutes.
Okay, getting set for race number 2 here tonight, and you can see the chairs are already being set up here. They were set up for this afternoon's card as well. We had an 11- card this afternoon here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, and we see some folks down there on the tarmac. They got their chairs all set to go. People are rolling in here for the program. It started at 5 p.m., and we're going to work on race number 2, but you can just see how many people are already here, set up with the chairs, and this place will start to fill in as we go deeper into the card here. Race number 15. It'll be the Gold Cup and Saucer 67 presented by Atlantic Lottery. And the 1 is a scratch here in race number 2. And so I'm going to the 4 here. Levi Sonic for Brett McDonald. Do like 5 for part of this as well. Okay, quick look at the picks here. Updated picks. I do like a 4 and a 5 and a 2 now. So that's Levi Sonic, Moonrider, and Matt's Tuition. 4-5-2 for me. Post time picks. Going to the 4 as well. Levi Sonic, Ken Workington. He'll go with 4 now with the 1 out, and Classifier with 4. So 4 is the play here in race number 2. It's the Kiwanis George K's Memorial coming up next.
Pacers stepping out for the second race, the Kiwanis George K's Memorial, scratch 1, playing bad. Number 2 is Matt's Tuition, owned by Carson Wilkie, is also the trainer with Ryan DeRoche driving. Play due, number 3. Keith Legg, the owner and driver, trained by Luke Burke. 4, Levi Sonic, owned by Thomas Woolridge Jr. The trainer is Tammy Collings with Brett McDonald. Moonrider, number 5, owned by Debbie Element. Keith Ford, the trainer. Brady Sweet drives. Proud of You Today, number 6, owned by Douglas Lee and David Neal. Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, no show wagering on race 2. Thank you to the owners, trainers, drivers, grooms, and fans for another great Old Home Week as we get ready for the Gold Cup and Saucer 67, presented by title sponsor Atlantic Lottery.
1976. Bell bottoms and boogie fever were all the rage. And so was Atlantic Lottery's very first game and live draw. A lot has changed since then, but one thing has remained the same. Our commitment to communities across Atlantic Canada. From keeping 100% of profits in the region to sponsoring important community initiatives, we're celebrating 50 years of being from here for here.
Okay, working on race number 2 tonight, the Kiwanis George K's Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation after the second here. And this is the 4, Levi Sonic tonight for Thomas Woolridge of Mount Stewart. Tammy Collins trains, and it's Brett McDonald who's home to drive as well. And last time out, this horse was really good at the 301 level here on August the 14th. Left off the rail and went right down the highway. It was a nice win, won by 2 and change. 56-4 was the win, 30-3 on the end of it. First win of the year at the 301 level. So up a notch tonight. Post 4, Brett McDonald gets the call. Levi Sonic looking for 2 in a row, 4-5. Okay, under 3 to go here before the second. Need you in on the action here as we work on race number 2. This is Moonrider for Debbie Element, who owns Keith Ford, who trains, and Brady Sweet gets the call tonight. And we had to look down the lines. 301s back on July the 25th. 301 level off the rail. Brady did the driving, and Brady pointed Moonrider right down the road here at Red Shores, and they were winners by 4, 56. Was the charted trip, 28 and 3. Horse raced really well on that day at the 301s. Now, the last 3 times he's been at the 501 level, and I thought he raced pretty good last time, 501s, leaving 4, tracking all the way for 3rd behind Nolan's Magic Sway and Bohannon. So 3rd last time out for Moonrider, 58. Did close home in a good 28 and 2. Back at the 501s, Brady's won with him before. Moonrider, 2-1. And here is the 2. It's match tuition tonight for Carson Wilkie, who is the owner and the trainer. And Ryan DeRoche will do the driving here on match tuition. 12-year-old by Articulator. And you can see the last few starts, Woodstock there. You can see left off the rail was 3rd, 2 minutes, 29 and 3. And then back on August the 2nd, leaving 4, finishing 3rd for Ryan, 2 minutes, 3/5. 29 and 3. Was scheduled to race here at Charlottetown, was scratched last time out. So back in tonight at the 501 level, getting post 2 here, match tuition, Ryan DeRoche. They'll move in actually to the rail with the scratch of the 1 here. So inside post for match tuition at 7-1. Okay, let's look at the field here before we go. In race number 2 tonight, 1 is out, so match tuition. There he is with DeRoche. They're 10-1. Play-Do, it's Keith Legg tonight. Open to blind bridle on Play-Do tonight from post 3, 14-1. Levi Sonic taking most of the money here now, coming off the win on the 14th, 301 level, so up a notch tonight, the 501s. 1-9 for Brett McDonald. Moonrider for Brady Sweet. Amazing Moonrider is now 14 years old by Sports Rider. He's had a great career. He's 3-1. And proud of you today for Keith Ford at 12-1. So last chance for your bets here in race number 2. Okay, getting set for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Horses lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Ken Workington for the call.
It's post time, and it's the Kiwanis George Case Memorial. Scratch the 1 playing bad, field at 5. Lined up on gate. Big favorite here, looking to win again, the 4, Levi Sonic and Brett McDonald. Not far behind here, 2-1 on the 5, Moonrider, the 14-year-old. On gate, race 2, here they come. They're off. Matt's Tuition away alertly on the rail as Levi Sonic looks to shoot out here and go for the lead. Playdo's going to settle in third on the inside. And then it's Moonrider and Proud of You today. 2 wide off the turn. Under some whip taps there, it's Matt's Tuition. Brushing up is Levi Sonic with Brett McDonald to take over. Levi Sonic, the favorite, grabs the front end midway across the backstretch. Matt's Tuition now second by 2. It's Playdo third and Moonrider and Proud of You today in that order. Single file as they hit turn 2 and pass the opening quarter. Levi Sonic in repeat mode tonight. Matt's Tuition second. The opening quarter was 28 seconds. It's kind of a 2-horse breakaway with 3 or 4. Back to Playdo on the inside third. Proud of You today gets underway on the outside. As they come by the grandstand, and Moonrider is now the trailer. It's Levi Sonic on the front end by 2. Matt's Tuition second. First up comes Proud of You today. It's a live toe for Moonrider to the outside, second over. And then Playdo on the inside as that past the half in 57 4/5 onto turn 3. Second circuit now. It's Levi Sonic. Gets some pressure from Proud of You today on the outside second, and he's serious. Matt's Tuition on the inside third, and on the outside Moonrider is inching closer in fourth. And then it's Playdo on the inside fifth, stride for stride tussle heading to 3/4. Levi Sonic under intense pressure now from Proud of You today on the outside. Matt's Tuition locked in the box for now. Moonrider's second over has to come 3 deep, and Playdo looks for racing room, a tight pack past 3/4, and it's Levi Sonic in 127. 3 wide comes Moonrider. Into the stretch, Levi Sonic under siege. Moonrider with a big rally, a slingshot move off cover, and he strikes the front. Moonrider and Brady Sweet timed it just right. Moonrider over Levi Sonic, and then it was Matt's Tuition and Proud of You today. Time for the mile, 1:57 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2. We'll see the Kiwanis George Case Memorial Darkside presentation in just a moment. Levi Sonic, the heavy favorite, 28, 57 4. First up for Proud of You today, Moonrider got a perfect second over toe, 127, flips off the cover late. And like I said in the pre-race, Brady's won with him before, drove him well here tonight, getting up in the final strides. 157 1. Give him career win number 54. What a career for Moonrider. Brady Sweet gets him there. They're back in the crown. Rust-proofing winner circle next.
Judges have posted 5-4, 2-6. Well, the 14-year-old seen this place before. The Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle. He's a 14-year-old, a bay horse by Sports Writer. Out of Carolina Moon by Rustler Hanover. He was bred in Ontario by David Heffering. Owned by Debbie Element of Quebec. Keith Ford, the trainer. Brady Sweet brings him on by. Great drive here. Second over and 3 wide sweep. for his second win this season, both with Brady Sweet driving. And it's career victory number 54, closing in on $500,000. The Kiwanis George Kays Memorial Cooler presentation to Moonrider and Brady Sweet and Keith Ford. It's official. Number 5, Moonrider, 780, 260, no show wagering. 4, Levi Sonic, 210. Exactor, 1145.4. Triactor, $70.60, 542. The daily double paid $50.80, 55. Fives are wild. 5-4, 2-6, 20 cents superfecta, 1065. Playin' bad scratched. Matt's tuition third, play due fifth. Levi Sonic second, Moonrider was the winner. Proud of you today, fourth. Scratch 3-5, 2-1-4, 28, 57-4, 127 on the mile, 157 and 1. Post time for the upcoming third race, approximately 12 minutes. It's the McPhail Pace, Exactor, Superfecta, and Triactor. Scratch the 7, Rock's Shining Star.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown. We get 2 in the books, marching our way to the 15th, which is the 67th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And we have the McPhail Pace coming up next. We have one change, and that is the 7, Rock Shining Star, has been scratched. Well, what we said, Peter, what we were going to do is we wanted to take you back down memory lane with several of the great photos over the years in this great race. We started with 74. That was great video. Vintage. And how about this one? It will take you back a few years here. And this is a picture in the winner's circle, the Shepherd family, when they won it in 2021 with Smooth Lou. Yeah,
it was a great race, Lee. And I remember Robert came in to do the driving for Patrick. So Robert Shepherd and Patrick Shepherd, for those watching tonight, they're brothers. So Robert was home to do the driving, and he laid on the outside for a long while, Lee, during that race. And Smooth Lou, though, was full of pace up the backside. He cleared up and was a winner for Robert that night, and Patrick. There was great excitement from the Shepherd family. Of course, they've lived here all their lives and raced horses all their lives. And the boys have gone away and done well, but they've always wanted to come home and win the big race. Their dad, Harold, is there as well. So it was quite a night here, and I just remember that video of them all hugging after the race was over, Lee. It was quite emotional.
Yeah, it certainly was, and it was interesting because Robert was here for Old Home Week. He drove against his other brother, Stephen, this Old Home Week just a couple of nights ago, really. And yeah, so that's just one of the several memories that we'll have in the broadcast for you tonight on the Race Day show. All right, the Atlantic Post calls, there it is, the paddock cam. I'm going to slide it in for you. Getting so many comments about the paddock cam, so many comments about the gate cam, And we'll roll in the selections here tonight. Peter, you're working on the 2, and this is Blood Money.
Yeah.
And Barrio and Matheson.
Yeah, I like the fact that Blood Money's moving from post 8 to post 2 here tonight, and Barrio's going to do the driving, so a lot of good things happening for Blood Money tonight. I go to him 6, One Wicked Man here. He's been racing great. I'll call for second, and I'm going to put Starship Glide on the rail for Campbell third. 2-6-1 for me, post time picks. That's Kurt Hughes going to Malevolent. Gets a little bit of a break with the 7 out. He also likes 6 and 1. Ken likes the 1 with the 5 and 3, and Classifier going 6, 8, and 7. So we're all over the place here, but again, lots of great ways to go in the third. It's the McPhail Pace. Post Parade coming up next.
The Pacers are on track for tonight's third race, the McPhail Pace, and number 1 is Starship Glide, owned by Windermere Farms, trained by Earl Watts with Mark Campbell. Number 2, Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitchell Downey, trained by Ronald Matheson with Gilles Barrio. Number 3, Impeccable Shadow, it's owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, Melissa Rennie. Paul Langell is the trainer. Paul McKenzie drives. All About the Cash, number 4, Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle are the owners. Jeff Holmes trains with Brady Sweet. The 5, Better Than Spring, owned by Perry Burke and trained by Tessa McKinnon with Ken Murphy. Number 6, One Wicked Man, owned by James Perot. Kenny Arsenal trains and drives. Scratch 7, Rock Shining Star, will not go. The 8, Malevolent, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor on race 3, the McPhail Pace. A special welcome to guests visiting PEI and Red Shores for Old Home Week, the birthplace of Confederation Series in memory of Wilma McClure, is proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
And there is a shot of the top of the park here. People already starting to file in. We had a post time of 5 p.m. today, so great to see folks here already. And, of course, they'll be filing in as we get closer to race number 15 tonight.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Peter. And, the big crowd here, and it's packed all over. So if you're in the top of the park or the grandstand tonight, we welcome you. O'Brien's, Social Bar and Kitchen, also in Red's, the trackside patio, Judges Tower, you name it, and the tarmac. We're heading out of the track here. Peter's going to pick up the top contenders here for race number 3.
Okay, here's the 2, Blood Money tonight for Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John. Ron Matheson trains. Gilles Barrio gets the call here. 2 down at the 2051 level, leaving 3 first up. Made the front, ended up second to One Wicked Man, 154 and 428 and 2. Raced pretty well on that day. And then the birthplace of Confederation, last time out, leaving 8, first up and third. Raced pretty well considering he had to come from post 8. Better Than Spring won it. All About the Cash was second. And Blood Money a good third from post 8, 55 and 2, 28 and 4. So the move from the 8-hole to the 2-hole here. We think he's going to be up hand to the front here today. Blood Money and Barrio 5-2. And there is the 6-1 wicked man here for James Perot. Stratford, Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and the driver, and one wicked man is Razor Sharp. The last 3 times out. 2051's August 1st here from post 7. First up, a winner, 54-1, 27-3 for Corey McPherson on that day. Right back on the 8th, leaving 2, tracked all the way for 4th behind Malevolent, 53-27 to close it. And then last time out, 32-51 level again on the inside, tracking all the way for 3rd behind Gigi's Dream, 52-3 the charted trip, 27-2. Yeah, very sharp of late as one wicked man. Looks to have a big shot again here tonight from post 6 at 2-1. There's the one tonight, Starship Glide for Windermere Farms, Springvale PEI, Earl Watts Trains, and Mark Campbell will do the driving here. 3 down, left 2, tracked all the way in the pocket, and then reached up to score. Nice win, 53-3, 27-4. Nice win on that day. It was back on July the 25th. Since then, a couple of times. Summerside on August the 4th from post 7, a good 4th, 55-4, 28-3. And then back to Charlottetown last time out, 2051's first up and raced really well. Second, just beating the neck to Impeccable Shadow, 54-2, and did close 28-1. So the horse is racing well, goes to the 26-51 level tonight, and Mark Campbell's in the bike, 9-2. Also want to give a shout-out to our second chance winner. It's Mary Rose, who's on the trackside patio tonight, so congratulations to Mary Rose, our second chance winner. Enjoy your night here at Gold Cup and Saucer 67.
So the crowds continue to come in here tonight and on this Gold Cup night, getting their favorite spot. We loaded the gate cam in earlier this week. It's been very successful. We have some sponsors that are willing to want to step up for that. We have some other sponsorships available for our next big signature event, which is Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. There's a great shot of Kenny Murphy here rolling into position on Better Than Spring. Wow, what a great victory last night with Arbitrage Hanover in the James Roach McGregor Memorial, the Gold Cup and Saucer consolation presented by the Guardian. Countdown clock is in for race number 3. It's McPhail Pace. And they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And back upstairs for the race call, here's Ken Morkington.
It's post time for tonight's third race. The big favorite here, 2 Blood Money and Jules Barrio, 5-2 on the 1. Starship Glide and Mark Campbell. Some strong action, betting action on number 6, 1 Wicked Man and Kenny Arsenal. Scratch the 7, field of 7 on gate, third race. McPhail Pace ready for start. Here they come. They're off Better Than Spring in blast-off mode and urged on by Ken Murphy on the outside. Impeccable Shadow is driving hard with Blood Money in that early skirmish, 3 deep around the first turn. Starship Glide on the inside, third now. So Impeccable Shadows reined back and wrangled back into 4th position in front of All About the Cash on the inside, 5th. Then it's 1 Wicked Man, and Malevolent is your early trailer. Revved up leader, Blood Money. The favorite, Blood Money by a length and a quarter. Staying with him is Better Than Spring. It's a wide gap of some 6 or 7 back to Starship Glide on the inside, third. Impeccable Shadow is 4th. All About the Cash is 5th. And then it's 1 Wicked Man and Malevolent. That first quarter was dynamic. 26 and 4/5. They're in a hurry here. And on the engine is Blood Money. And Jules Berry looking for that second quarter breather, but it might not come. Better Than Spring is right there in second. Now it's a gap of 4.5 to Starship Glide off the speed, third. Impeccable Shadow, 4th. Then All About the Cash underway is 1 Wicked Man. Then Malevolent, the half. Pretty solid. 50. 4 and 4. Blood Money continues to blaze the trail across the backstretch and opens up by 2.5 lengths. Now 3 on Better Than Spring, left in the wake. Here comes Starship Glide, who revs up on the outside into second for Mark Campbell. Gap at 2, and Impeccable Shadows urged on from 4th. All About the Cash on the inside, 5th, and it's 1 Wicked Man. And Malevolent will try to do a last to first. And that's a tough task at pit 3/4. It's still Blood Money. Starship Glide is threatening on the outside. 1:23 and 1. Blood Money turning for home. Starship Glide is on the verge. These two slug it out. Starship Glide on the outside takes it to him and draws clear for Mark Campbell. Starship Glide, then Blood Money, then Malevolent, and Better Than Spring. Starship Glide with a sharp one there. How about that? 1:51 and 4.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 3 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown. We'll see the McPhail family out for the McPhail Pace here tonight, and Blood Money shoots off the wings. We thought he'd be in the front end, but boy, did he go fast early here tonight. 26 and 4. He was flying early. 54 and 4. He really didn't get that breather. 1:23 and 1. Mark moved out of the 3-hole on the backside up to challenge Blood Money. And down the stretch they come, and he's full of momentum. A Starship Glide going to go right by Blood Money in deep stretch here and win. 1:51 and 4. Starship Glide and Campbell win the McPhail Pace, and they're back in the Crown Rush Proving Winner Circle next.
Judges have posted 1-2-8-5. Well, Mark Campbell's had himself quite a week. Earlier this week, 7 on a program. And this ties him with his all-time record set in 2013 with 31 victories during Old Home Week. And it comes with Starship Glide. He's a 6-year-old, a bay gelded son of Control the Moment out of American Chocolate by American Ideal, bred by Claude Poirier of Quebec and owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale. Trainer Earl Watts. The beat goes on for Earl Watts. Mark Campbell, the winning driver. It's the McPhail Pace Cooler Presentation. The Crown Rust-Proofing Winner Circle for Starship Glide. Win number 5 on the season. Career victory number 21. And by far a new lifetime mark. 151-4. A dazzling effort from Starship Glide. It's official. One Starship Glide, 760, 310, 230. 2 Blood Money, 330, 230. 8 Malevolent, 290. The Exactor 12, 2020. The 128 Triactor, $145. The 20-cent Superfecta, 1285, 2707. Starship Glide, your winner. Blood Money second. Impeccable Shadow 7th. All About the Cash was 5th. Better Than Spring 4th. One Wicked Man 6th. Rock Shining Star scratched. Malevolent was 3rd. Rechecking 127. 5, 4, 6 scratch 3. It was 26-4, 54-4, 123-1, and the mile 151-4. Race 4 up next, approximately 12 minutes away. And there are no changes. It's the Birthplace of Confederation event in memory of Wilma McClure. Exactor, 20-cent Super High Five, and Triactor on race 5. The upcoming 4th race is the Papermaker Pace. That offers Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, and Triactor. The 4th race up next. And there is a bridle change. The 6 Neptune Sealster goes from a closed to blinkers bridle. Number 6 Neptune Sealster closed to blinkers. In the upcoming 4th race, the Papermaker Pace in 10 minutes.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Sage McDonald, and I am honored to be representing muscular dystrophy at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. I chose muscular dystrophy in honor of a very close family friend, Ike Coffin, who lived with muscular dystrophy. His dedication to raising awareness for this cause and supporting others affected by this disease inspired many people in our community, including myself today. Muscular Dystrophy Canada works to support individuals and families affected by neuromuscular disorders through advocacy, programs, research funding, and community connections. I am proud to help promote awareness to this important cause and to continue Ike's legacy throughout the involvement of this year's Gold Cup and Saucer celebration.
That's a very nice message from Sage McDonald, Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador tonight, representing Hellevu N from post position 6. And the ambassadors are here. They've had a very busy week, Peter, as you know. And Olivia Carver, Claire Campbell, Cassidy McKinnon, Lily Murphy, Ella Clow, Raya Matheson, Madison Miller, and Jessica Tebow, also part of that. So, I would say they're probably a little. The nerves are starting to, kick in a little bit right now.
Yeah, for sure, Lee. They had a great day at the parade yesterday. Saw some of them today. They're very excited about being introduced tonight. But like you say, the nerves are coming, and they're all excited, maybe, Lee, to see which horse is going to win this race.
Well, that's just it. I mean, you become the ambassador of the Give Back charity campaign. If their horse wins, that charity that they just selected. So in Sage's situation, Muscular Dystrophy Canada gets a check for $5,000.
Yeah, excellent.
So it's great promotion, and all the other ambassadors will give a $1,000 check presentation as well. While we have that, we'll talk about a little bit of a change that's happening tonight with the Gold Cup. So the horses will come out of the paddock like they normally do. They'll walk straight down the backstretch this year while the Island Hymn is being sung by Jill Chandler, and then they'll get introduced under the spotlight, that is beautiful spotlight that makes the greatest show in harness racing. Then they'll leave the paddock for their care teams under the care of the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission and come back out on the track and warm up. So that's how it's going to work this year.
Okay, and looking forward to that. We're working on the Paper Maker Pace. It's coming up next. We'll slide the picks in here. I'm going to a horse on the drop here. Vino Louis dropping down tonight for Kenny Murphy. Do like the 2, Chickaboom. How can you go against Mark Campbell having a dynamite week? And the 3 as well, ABC. So 5, 2, 3 for me. Kurt Hughes, post-time picks. He's 2, 3, and 4. Ken Workington going to the 5 classifier with the 2 here in race 4.
All right, so no warm-ups after the 4th. Just a reminder there, no warm-ups after the 4th race. And 38 years ago when the Papermaker won the Governor's Plate and the Gold Cup and Saucer in the same season. So Todd Pettigrew, the CAO of City of Bathurst, and Jean-Francis Leblanc, City Councillor, City of Bathurst, presenting the cooler tonight on behalf of Ron and Gail McClellan of RG Group Limited. And we all remember that race. As a matter of fact, I was joking with Peter that there's actually a picture coming up later on the broadcast tonight from 88.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of nights weather-wise. I mean, huge for the win, but it was a little bit muddy on that night.
Yes, it was. I remember that. Ian talks about that story quite well, Ian Moore. So more to come on that. There's a look at the paddock cam. We'll leave it open for you there, and we'll greet the horses coming up in race number 4, the Papermaker Pace, coming up next.
Pacers are entering the track for race 4. It's the Papermaker Pace. And number 1 is Like a Glove. Noah Webby is the driver for Mark Webby and owned by Wayne Eric Webby. Chickaboom, number 2, is owned by Harold Duguay, the trainer, Mark Campbell. 3 is ABC, owned by Duer Burho. Clifford Murphy trains with Stephen Murphy. 4, Captain Highliner, owned by Max Webster Stable, and Sean Smith. Jennifer Doyle trains with David Dowling. 5, Vino Louie, owned by Ken Hardy. Hardy Racing. Clifford Murphy trains. Ken Murphy drives. 6, Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward. Michael Gallant, Nicole McPherson. Michael Gallant, the trainer, with Adam Murner at the lines. The 7 is Raising Sand, owned by Todd Walsh, Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McFadyen, with Todd Walsh as the trainer. Jason Hughes driving. Number 8 is Kraken Sealster, owned by Carl Campbell, Ryan DeRage, the trainer and driver. Field of 8, race 4, the Papermaker Pace, Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, and Triactor, offered on race 4. The top selections are coming up next, but first a message from HPI and the new HPI Bet app.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Okay, the Papermaker Pace here, and download the app there and get all the information you just heard as you play along tonight with the horses. Live from Charlottetown, the Papermaker Pace here on track, and there's a look at Vino Louie coming into your picture here now. Ken Murphy driving for his dad, Clifford Murphy, and Ken Hardy, and the Hardy Racing Stable out of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. And Peter, last night was one special winner circle with all of those connections, including the ones I just mentioned there. It was really something else to win the consolation last night for that family.
It really was. Arbitrage Hanover went a huge mile coming first up and winning a great race, the McGregor Memorial. And I just liked Kenny's interview about how he just thanked everyone. Talked about the Hardys, talked about his own family, his dad meeting him at 4:30 every morning and bringing in Boyd White. I mean, it was just terrifically to hear Ken thank everybody for his big win last night.
So I'm going to make my way down to the trackside here, and we're going to wait for the motorcade to arrive after the 4th race, along with the Lieutenant Governor of Prince of Rhode Island. They'll be arriving here too, and we'll get everyone in their seats and can carry on to the big show tonight here with the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer coming up in race 15. Over back to Peter McPhee.
Yeah, so Vino Louie, he's dropping down here tonight. 16:51's last time out. Head post 8 for Kenny. Finished 7th, beaten 5, 56 and 3, 28 and 3. So the good news is drops down here tonight from the 16:51s. Gets a slightly better post, post 5 here tonight. And we like him on the drop here, 7-2. Here's the 2 Chickaboom tonight for Harold Duguay. Harold is the trainer. Mark Campbell gets the call, and horse was good here in Charlottetown, August 17th. 7:51s, leaving 4, sat 4 early, made a move towards the half and cleared up and won by 5 3/4 in 55 and 1, 29 and 1. So up the ladder he goes here tonight, looking to go back to back. Mark looking to set a record for wins during Old Home Week. He's at 31 now, needs one more to break his own record, which happened in 2013. Chickaboom, 3-5. Okay, getting set for race number 4 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Horses swinging in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Ken Warkington for the call.
It's post time for race 4. The Paper Maker Pace, the favorite 2. Chickaboom looking to win again. Mark Campbell. 2-5 and 1-4. The way they're betting right now. Second choice 5. Vino Louis. Field of 8 on gate. Race 4. Ready for start. Here they come. They're off like a glove. Leaves sharply on the inside with the favorite Chickaboom and Mark Campbell going for the lead. Kraken Sealster ranges up on the far outside as ABC cuts the corner. Is third right now. Captain Highliner is fourth. Alongside is Neptune Sealster fifth, and wrangled back and going up is Kraken Sealster. And then we have Vino Louis next to last, and Raising Sand is the early trailer. Loose leader Chickaboom in front by 2.5. Like a glove tightening in from second now. ABC is third by about 3.5, 4. Captain Highliner fourth as they round turn 2. Kraken Sealster took a seat on the inside fifth. Then it's Neptune Sealster sixth and Vino Louis. And Raising Sand 27 and 2. Sharp opening quarter for Chickaboom. Looking for that typical second quarter breather. Chickaboom paves the way, and out of third here comes ABC to challenge and apply some pressure. Like a glove on the inside, third, Captain Highliner fourth at the half. Kraken Sealster's underway into second over now. Then it's Neptune Sealster and Vino Louis, and Raising Sand still trails the half up in 57 and 1. So Chickaboom rated that second quarter. Some pressure from ABC on the outside second. And looking poised there is Kraken Sealster on the inside. Like a glove holds the pocket spot. Captain Highliner fourth on the inside. Raising Sand ranges up fifth. And then it's Neptune Sealster on the inside sixth. And Vino Louis will have to pass them all. It's Chickaboom holding up ABC at bay on the outside. He's spinning his wheels down full out. Like a glove on the inside third. At past 3/4. Kraken Sealster fourth. 126 and 4. Chickaboom repeat minded here and scoots off by 4.5, 5. He's gone. Chickaboom and Mark Campbell with an old home week record. Chickaboom scores again. Then Like a Glove and ABC and Vino Louis. Chickaboom 155 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown. It was the Paper Maker Pace. We're going to see the trackside presentation coming up in a moment. And Chickaboom looked good last time. 751s was a winner by 5 and change. Up the ladder tonight didn't matter. Got front here for Mark, and they are able to control it all the way, and they go right down the highway. Really no challenges late here as we pick up the close-up from UMI. Mark sitting chilly in the bike. And like Ken said, he sets a record here for Old Home Week. That's win number 32 for Mark during Old Home Week. He had 31 in 2013. He now has 32 in 2026. Congrats to Mark on setting the record for wins in Charlottetown during Old Home Week.
All right, and we do have, Peter, a number of folks coming in. It's interesting. We just talked about the Paper Maker Pace, who won the Governor's Plate and the Gold Cup and Saucer in the same season back in 80, as you know. Todd Pettigrew, the CAO of the City of Bathurst, and Jean-Francis Leblanc, City Councillor, City of Bathurst, presenting the cooler on behalf of Ron and Gail McClellan of RG Group Limited. So they'll be here. It's also another little gift that the group family has been doing for years, a nice watch presentation there, and trophies that go with it. They do a really nice job of this, and we really do appreciate it. There's the trophy that goes with it, and the stopwatch too, and a beautiful cooler. We're getting set up. No warm-ups after the 4th here as we ready to welcome the motorcade and our special guests here tonight for Cup 67.
Judges have posted 2-1-3-5. Race 4 is official. Well, there is Red Hot, and then there is Mark Campbell, a record setter here on the island. And he guides Chickaboom to his second straight win. He's a brown gelding, 7-year-old by Better Than Cheddar out of Quest Hanover by Dragon again. Bred and owned and trained by Harold Duguay of Pabos, Quebec. And Mark Campbell with a driving double tonight. He eclipses his own Old Home Week record, 32 victories. Old Home Week, his previous record in 2013, the Paper Maker Pace. Cooler presentation in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle for Chickaboom. And congratulations, Mark Campbell, 32 wins, Old Home Week, and he's still going. A record for Old Home Week. Congratulations again. The two, Chickaboom Pace 310, 210, and 210. It's official. The one, Like a Glove, 580, 310. 3, ABC, 460. Exactor, $11, 2-1. Triactor, 213, 83.50. Superfecta, 44.03, 21.35. Like a Glove was second. Chickaboom the winner. ABC third. Captain Highliner eighth. Vino Louis fourth. Neptune Sealster seventh. Raising Sand fifth. Kraken Sealster sixth. 213, 84756. It was 27-2, 57-1, 126-4, 155-1. Race 5 in approximately 20 minutes as we have a special on-track presentation. Race 5, the birthplace of Confederation event in memory of Wilma McClure. And there are no changes. Exactor, 20 cent, Super High Five, and Triactor on Race 5.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, our official party is arriving here tonight. Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors are on track, and we'll welcome them along with Matthew McKenzie, our general manager here at Red Shores. We're trackside. Really one of the final pieces of the puzzle, ladies and gentlemen, to get everyone in place here for the big show tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and joining us tonight is the Honorable Rob Lance, Premier of Prince Edward Island. A nice warm welcome to our dignitaries here tonight. The Honorable Rob Lance, Premier of Prince Edward Island. Next is the Honorable Jill Burridge, Minister of Finance, Minister responsible of harness racing, along with Deputy Minister of Finance and Affordability, Jody Zverer. His Worship, Philip Brown, Mayor, City of Charlottetown. Michael McKinnon and his wife, Michelle. Michael is the Chief Player Experience Officer, Atlantic Lottery, title sponsor of the Gold Cup and Saucer. And Mr. Dan Campbell, Chair of Atlantic Lottery Board of Directors. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask you to please stand for the arrival of His Honor, Dr. Wazim Salamoon, Lieutenant Governor of Prince Edward Island, his wife Marie Salamoon Dunn. Nice to have their honors here this evening for the Gold Cup and Saucer. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask you to please rise for the playing of the Vice Regal Salute. And ladies and gentlemen, remain standing for now the playing of our national anthem.
In all of us,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gathered here in the winner's circle here tonight, the trackside winner's circle, of a very special presentation. We also have the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors here tonight. Matthew McKenzie, the general manager of Red Shores, along with Peter Smith, the chair of the PEI Standard Harness Racing Industry Association, James Perot, also with the president of the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, and I'm Lee Drake, manager of racing and broadcast here at Red Shores. We also have Gary Devine, who's a close personal friend of Paul McKenzie, and if you get a closer look at this here with Paul McKenzie and Little Black Book, it's Gary Devine right in there in that picture, and he's now with the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission along with family members for Paul McKenzie. Tonight we have a special presentation for one of PEI's own as Paul McKenzie returns home for Old Home Week. Paul started his driving career in 1977 and has recorded over 9,500 wins in his career. McKenzie has had many big wins, including the Gold Cup and Saucer in 1993 with the Little Black Book in 154-1. Paul McKenzie, ladies and gentlemen, and we're very pleased to announce that at his home track here tonight, will be inducted into the PEI Sports Hall of Fame after a terrific career in harness racing and in the race bike. Let's give him a big, warm congratulations. Paul, we didn't want to miss this opportunity coming home for Old Home Week, and how special does it feel? You've had a lot of great wins over your career, including wins here at the Gold Cup. How does this feel for you?
Really good. It's really nice to see people out, and it's really appreciated that you guys took this and spread it for me, and I appreciate everything that's been done.
You know, it just means that we were joking a little earlier today. It just means that you come home for Old Home Week, and now you get another trip home, which is even that much more special.
Yeah, this is going to be real special. I don't know what we're going to do, but it's a big honor, I'd say, to get in PEI and Hall of Fame. It's very nice.
You know, just before I let you go, there's another presentation coming up later tonight. It's the Earl Smith Top Percentage Award, Top Percentage Trainer here for Old Home Week. And you know, standing here tonight in this winner's circle, and many times Earl stood here too, but you worked with Earl early in your career.
Yeah, he taught me a lot, Lee, and it was a sad day that we heard that, but yeah, he taught me a lot, gave me all the chances between here, St. John, Halifax, Sackville. Like I said, he let me drive his best, and we did good, and we had some luck with him.
A lot of folks trying to do what you've already done, and that's win the Gold Cup and Saucer tonight. How special is it for those drivers that are competing tonight and have never won it before?
Well, it's pretty special, especially when you're parading down and you get that little thrill down your back. And yeah, when you get across that wire and everybody's cheering you on, it's a really special, real special feeling. Yes.
Well, Paul, I know it's another great mark in your career going into the PEI Sports Hall of Fame, and congratulations.
Well, thank you, Lee, and thank everybody for voting me in. It was nice.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Paul McKenzie, Charlottetown's own.
Okay, congrats to Paul McKenzie. Well-deserved. And Kenny, 9,500 wins. I'm sure you've called a few of those.
Well, listen, he said Earl Smith, but I made him what he is today, as you know. No, all kidding aside, I saw him, his career start to flourish at Flamborough Downs. I was there for 8 years when the Maritimers invaded Flamborough and made it their home track. And Paul was certainly a fixture there and a top driver.
Yeah, certainly was. And we all remember the win with Little Black Book and Paul McKenzie. So, again, congrats to Paul. The horses are on the way for post-parade in the 5th.
Pacers and their drivers for the 5th race are entering the track, the birthplace of Confederation event in memory of Will McClure. On parade number 1, Watch Me Shake It. Owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault is the conditioner. Jason Ryan drives. Roll With It, Darling number 2 is owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Devin Wallace, Paul Langella. Run for the Money wears number 3, owned by Chandler McCosy of Summerside and Brandon McDougall of Alberton. Brady Sweet is the trainer-driver. Woodmere Kennedy 4, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. 5 is No Money Honey, owned by Brody Ellis and Joshua Moore from Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Chris Davies. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 6 is Galway Girl, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell. Landon Campbell trains and drives. Number 7 is Having Fun in the Sun, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Barry McLeod, and Deborah Wilson. Trained by Thane Arsenault, driven tonight by Jason Hughes. Number 8 is Animosity, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Ryan Daraj in the Slokie. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on a race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections here in the Super High 5, and we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I went to the 4 Woodmere Kennedy, coming off a wire-to-wire effort in 55-1 in her last time around for Mark Campbell, who's having another, if not the best old home week of all time. I got her on top. I went to the rail and watched me shake it. Look for her to get a real good trip for driver Jason Ryan tonight. Right alongside, you might get a price on the 2, Roll with the Darling. I got her in for 3rd. I like 6, Galway Girl, for 4th. And I closed it out with the 5, No Money Honey. 41265 from up here in the booth. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, Vance, I was just up there, and I think you took a peek at my program there for the top 2 anyway, right? The 4 Woodmere Kennedy here at 3 to 5. More than lived up to that toad hype, that humongous wake-up call, going away winner, 155-1 on Monday, and draws well for the step up in class here for Team Campbell. So this will be 33 on the week for Mark Campbell if he does it, and 3 already tonight. Watch Me Shake It at 9-1. The rail horse here, 4-year-old, has won 2 of her last 3 here. Tripped out to score as the favorite in most recent. Also steps up a notch, lands the rail, picks up Jason Ryan. And the 8, Animosity, at 10-1. 1 for 15 seasons, but slammed with post 8. But she's been a constant threat. She has the versatility and the talent to overcome the outside draw. And I'll tack on 3 and 5. So it's 4-1-8. 3-5. Ice cold, Peter.
Yeah, I like it, Kenny, because I like the 4-1 as well. Woodmere Kennedy off the win, moving up, but it was a nice win. So up a notch, trying to go back-to-back. I do like 1, Watch Me Shake It, for all the reasons you guys said. I'm putting the 2 in there, Roll with the Darling and Langell for 3rd, and I'm going to put on the 6 and the 5. 4, 1, 2, 6, and 5 from this side of the desk. And again, we're getting close here in race number 5. Birthplace, a Confederation event in memory of Wilma McClure. And there's a really nice write-up about Wilma in the program tonight. It's just across from race number 5. And you can read about just how great a person she was and what she did for the harness racing industry on PEI. And I know we're all proud, and her family is, that we're remembering Wilma tonight with the Birthplace of Confederation.
Okay, so getting ready to go here in race number 5. Just before we do that, back on the Studio 67 here, Daryl Kaplan joins me from Stanberg Canada. He's the chair of the president and CEO of Stanberg Canada. And Daryl, nice to have you back in PEI.
Pleasure to be here, Lee.
You know what? Just recently, we're at the National Driving Championship, where Stanberg Canada team did an awesome job at Clinton and in Ontario. And there was an announcement there. I think you want to share some of this for the folks. We seem to be all about major announcements here, Sports Hall of Fame. So how about the World Driving Championship coming back to PEI?
Yeah, so Canada gets the opportunity to host a World Driving Championship once every 10, 15, maybe even 20 years. It was in New Zealand last year. It'll be in Italy in 3 years. But next year it will be in Canada. And we made the announcement about where the sites will be. And we'll be traveling across the country as we've done in the past, starting in Alberta, coming through Ontario to Quebec. And finishing on Old Home Week, finishing on the Friday of the night before Gold Cup and Saucer here, which we couldn't be more excited about.
You know, James McDonald will be coming back home for that because he won it in 2017. Then he's the defending world champion. Then Jody Jamieson, who's driving tonight, of course, in the Gold Cup and Saucer. But really, two great ambassadors. Of course, obviously, with James McDonald from PEI, he couldn't ask for a better script. But if it was somebody else to add to that, it would be Jody Jamieson.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. James went to New Zealand, won on foreign soil, and that gave him the opportunity to represent the International Trotting Association in the World Driving Championship. Happens to be in Canada, and we're finishing right here in PEI, which is amazing. And then we go out and have our nationals, and who wins? Jody Jamieson couldn't be a better representative. He's won a couple World Driving Championships before. He's an amazing driver, amazing in these competitions. So we actually have two Canadian drivers, and I cannot imagine better representatives.
Yeah, you know, it's exciting. Your team did a fabulous job with the National, and you know, we had Mark Hamill and Keith Legg from the Atlantic Division here, and they all did a great job. But to have you here tonight, it just shows that you've been taking the brand of Stanberg Canada across Canada and getting into jurisdictions and racing jurisdictions. And you know what? I feel, Daryl, it's been very welcomed.
Yeah, we've been going across the country, and we've done our national championship. We did our junior national driving championship for the first time. We're really talking globally as well because we want this product to be extended all over the world, and that's where we're talking now to France and Australia and Sweden and Norway and Denmark and everywhere because we really want Canadian harness racing to be known globally, and that's our goal right now, to do everything we can across the country and then for the whole world to know about this celebration that we have here.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure. There's going to be more of it, and you had a video that you played, and we're going to put that in the broadcast tonight with your permission, of course, and we'll be able to play that, and we'll have many more chats along the way, Daryl. We really appreciate you being here tonight.
Fantastically. Thank you so much.
All right. Daryl Kaplan, the president and CEO of Stanberg Canada, and the World Driving Championship coming back to Prince Edward Island, the final leg here in Old Home Week 2027. Countdown clock is in for race number 5, and the gate cam as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Watch me shake it, roll with a darling run for the money, Woodmere, Kennedy. No money, honey, Galway girl. Having fun in the sun, and animosity is on the grandstand side. 5th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing the inside, 2 are leaving out. Roll with it, darling, and watch me shake it. Woodmere Kennedy, 3rd one to the turn. To get away, 4th, run for the money. Moving up 5th on the outside is Galway Girl, away 6th. No money, honey. Then in 7th, Animosity in the trailer after a break. Having fun in the sun, the quarter pole bound. Watch me shake it. Right up and on the engine for Jason Ryan. They'll be quarter pole leading. Tucked away in the 2-hole. Roll with it, darling, then in 3rd. That's Woodmere Kennedy. Run for the money has 4th. Dropped in to be 5th is Galway Girl. No money, honey, in 6th. Then racing from 7th, Animosity. At the back, having fun in the sun. On by the opening quarter mile. And up front, that fraction center is Watch Me Shake It. Racing from 2nd, a roll with it, darling, Woodmere Kennedy. Odds third, then in fourth. There's the quarter up in 29 seconds flat, and now they're halfway home, led by Watch Me Shake It. Two-hole ride, Roll with It Darling, Woodmere Kennedy third, on the move fourth. Run for the Money is underway, following her on the outside fifth. Animosity, Galway Girls sixth, seventh. That's No Money, Honey, and the Trailer Having Fun in the Sun, just 59 and 3 over to the half mile. Good rating by Ryan on the front. Watch Me Shake It, arriving at 3/4 with the lead. Second on the outside, Run for the Money up the rail, Roll with It Darling. Woodmere Kennedy has nowhere to go here in fourth. She's trapped 3/4 in 1:28 and 3, and they're homeward bound, led by Watch Me Shake It. Roll with It Darling coming to the outside. Woodmere Kennedy up the passing lane. Roll with It Darling got there in line to Paul Angel. Woodmere Kennedy found some late room second. Watch Me Shake It third. 1:56.3.
Okay, here we go with the slow-mo replay tonight, brought to you by Universal Media, and it was the birthplace of Confederation event in memory of Wilma McClure. We'll see the family trackside here, and a nice win for the two. Roll with It Darling.
Watch Me Shake, trying to win again on the engine here, and well-rated. 29, 59.3, 128 and 3. Locked in is Woodmere Kennedy in that 3-hole, and the 2-hole popping out. Roll with It Darling, and Paul Angel, big week so far. This one for Devin Wallace, a daughter of Roll with It Harry, scores her first win of the season, 12-1. 2026 maiden breaker, a skid snapper, 9th career victory, 156 and 3 over Woodmere Kennedy second. Watch Me Shake It third, and it's a Peter McPhee try box here with a 12-1 bomb on top here. So next we'll see Roll with It Darting in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Now arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 5th, number 2, Roll with It Darling. Bay Pacing Mare 5, the daughter of Roll with It Harry, is off the Estrellos Dam, Darling Jane, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, bred by Christina Leckie. Trained by Devin Wallace, Paul Langell will guide her to victory. Time of the mile in 156 and 3. Roll with It Darling in the birthplace of Confederation event in memory of Wilma McClure, Mayor of Charlottetown. His Worship Philip Brown's in the winner's circle with the presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the fifth race. Watch Me Shake It third. Roll with the Darling the winner. Run for the Money fourth. Woodmere Kennedy second. No Money Honey was seventh. Galway Girl finished fifth. Having Fun in the Sun was eighth. Animosity finished sixth. They went 29, 59 and 3. 128 and 3. And the Mild in 156 and 3. In review, 314 275 86. Roll with the Darling, 2770 on the nose. Exactor 8030, Triactor $239, Super High 5, $1,055.99.
All right, welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown, and I have a familiar face and more of a familiar voice here joining us on the Race Day broadcast desk. Always nice to have Kevin Boomer Gallant back with us. Boomer, welcome back.
Well, you know, Lee, it's been 30 years since I announced here, and it was a pleasure doing it, and it's my fourth or fifth trip here in the 30 years, but enjoying each and every second of it, and I may become a regular again.
You know what? It's one of those things. You did a race call just a Governor's Plate week, and you never missed a beat. But, you know, being here tonight, and I know you know all about this, what I just did was go down and get the official party in, and you know what it feels like. Once the official party's in place, it sort of sets the final piece to the stage for the big race coming up a little later, and you know all about that. What it feels like as the crowd continues to get in. It's quite a feeling.
It is so, and the crowd will build, as you just said, and I'm sure Ed Waters went through it. Vance has gone through it, and he will in the next couple of hours. It's quite a night, and you want a nice night. We're going to have a nice night here, and you have 20,000, I'd say 22,000 now, Lee. I'm going to go up a couple of thousand.
Yeah, good idea.
Underneath you, and nobody, you can hear a cricket in Tignish and Surrey when it's so quiet, and the horses come under that spotlight. Your heart's beating. You're trying to talk normal and introduce the horses. It's quite a feeling, and this is the Super Bowl of harness racing. I've been to the Jug and other big races, but this is top notch.
I know Matt and are going to keep an eye on the control room here, or the paddock cam rather, and we'll keep an eye on those horses coming out of the paddock. But we do have a picture. I know it's one of those pictures, one of those races. I've heard you say. Rev Your Engine and Angel Shadow was probably one of the most exciting calls that you've ever had.
Oh, by far. And if you look underneath Rev Your Engine's throat, you can see the white nose. That is Angel Shadow. And he was last at the half, Lee, in that race. And you can see Phil Pinkney. He went 3 wide going into the 5/8 turn. And he was like a monster among regular horses. He was a big colt from New York. And when he went alongside Angel Shadow past the 3/4, it was ever who took the next step. It was almost like a thoroughbred race where they jockey their noses back and forth. But just the last step, Rev Your Engine put his nose in front, and Angel Shadow was right there as well. But what an exciting race that was. That was the epitome of close finishes and stretch drives.
All right, well, here comes the post parade for the 6. It's the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-Year-Old Colts Gold, and we'll be back with more with Boomer.
Sixth race is a division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake. 3-year-old facing Colts and Geldings. Gold division, $26,200 prize money. Shanghai Whiskey wears 1. Owned and trained by Wade Myers of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell driving. 2 is Goose Commander, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Ashley Gamester. Driven by Jason Hughes. Number 3, Tobin's Gem, is owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Keith Legg drives. 4 is Cattle Call, owned by Fred's and Family, stable of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Ocean View Lou wears number 5, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Tommy Weatherby of Charlottetown. Tommy does the conditioning, driven by Brody McPhee. 5 minutes to post time. Let's return to the Race Day broadcast. Lee Drake and Boomer Gallant from Studio 67, honoring the 67th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Okay, well, thanks a lot, Vance. And yeah, another shot here. We're just getting a couple of photos from the desk with Boomer Gallant here tonight. And the 6th race is introduced. So one more final thought. We were just in the winner's circle, Boomer, with the paper maker. the presentation that was there, and another night that it was in the mud.
Oh, was it ever?
Paper Maker and Dr. Ian Moore getting it up, RG Group getting it up that night. But was it raining all day that night? There's the shot there, the winner's circle. Or did it just open up during the card? Do you remember?
I remember it well. It was remnants of a hurricane off the coast of Nova Scotia, and we had rain and high wind. Blew a burn down in Fort Augustus, and we got that. I think somebody in attendance had to go home that night to attend.
Have you ever been in the weather business before?
Well, a high-pressure system over the Great Lakes. But, yeah, look at the mud on Dr. Ian Moore's face and his wife Nancy there, and Lloyd MacPhail, the Lieutenant Governor. But it was mud. And Doc Moore, just off the top turn for home, snuck up the inside, and he prevailed. And this horse, the Papermaker, he was bought as a yearling. His name was Strong Kenny, but he was by Abercrombie. And across the pond here, Abercrombie was the paper mill. So RG Group changed their names of a lot of their yearlings, so they call him the Papermaker because the sire was Abercrombie.
Well, there you go. There's another great story. Will you stop? Yeah, it's wonderful. Great pictures. Throughout the night, we have this baked into the program, Boomerang. We're going to come back here for race number 7. We'll let the guys pick up the top contenders here, and you'll come back briefly to talk about your good friend, Clifford Afleck, and his memorial is coming up, so we'll have more with Boomer Gallant in just a minute. It is the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts Gold for $26,200, and Peter McPhee and Ken Morkenden pick up the top contenders next.
Okay, thanks very much, Lee. As you mentioned here, the Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts. It's the gold division, and a relative of Joe, Mike O'Brien, is in attendance tonight. Mike, just a great gentleman, done a lot for harness racing throughout the years. And his granddaughter, Riley, will be presenting the coolers tonight in the Joe O'Brien Memorial. So look forward to Riley presenting those coolers tonight. We land on the 1 Shanghai Whiskey here for Wade Myers of Charlottetown. Wade does the training. Mark Campbell does the driving. I like the horse on top.
Yeah, a red-hot summer for this one. Unfortunately, saw his 6-race winning streak snapped with that rare early miscue last week. Don't know what happened there, but he moves inside. He draws better to rebound for Mark Campbell as he looks for to extend his record for the Old Home Week to 33 and looks for his 3rd win on the card. He's 8-5.
And here is the 4th cattle call tonight for Friends and Family Stable, 9 Mile Creek. Ronnie Matheson trains. Gilberto does the driving. He usually does his best work on the front end. He made a break last time out, so looking to rebound.
Yeah, that might be where you might find this guy here. As the Cattle Wash Gelding came into the summer on a 5-race winning streak, and he made a rare early miscue as the heavy favorite last week. So we'll expect this guy to possibly bounce back, and the public expects it too here at 3-5.
And here is the 5 at Ocean View Lou for Ian Smith. Tom Weatherby, they co-own. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee in the bike. When you look down the lines, horse very sharp.
Yeah, long form spree on view here. Just like the top 2 that we spoke about. First or second in 10 of 13 starts this season. He grinded gamely for a new mark of 155 and 2 at 7-1 last week. So he must be considered a serious contender. And I spoke about the 1 Shanghai Whiskey early miscue. You'll have to forgive me there. It was an interference from post 7 last out, so he did not make a miscue, but got off to a slow start. He was used hard early and faded to 6th, though. He's in rebound mode. But right now you get 7-1 on the 5, Ocean View Lou.
Okay, so the gate cam is in here. Brand new feature. Thank you to Scott McLean with Universal Media, Shane Watchnich, who put that in earlier the week, and it's getting a lot of traction. Countdown clock's in for the 6th, and they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Shanghai Whiskey, Goose Commander. Tobin's Gem, Cattle Call, Ocean View, Lou, O'Brien Gold, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Often pacing, Shanghai Whiskey leaving out, Goose Commander alongside, Cattle Call joining them on the outside, third to get away, fourth Tobin's Gem, followed by the trailer, Goose Commander fifth. At the 8th pole, Shanghai Whiskey and Campbell lead it. Here comes Barrio and Cattle Call up to challenge and take over. Away in third on the cones, Goose Commander racing from fourth on that inside, Tobin's Gem, then the trailer. That's Ocean View Lou in fifth. Straight alignment now. They're on by the front quarter now, led by Cattle Call. They opened it up in 27 and 30. Off the turn they come. Cattle Call, the leader, and Barrio. Second is Shanghai Whiskey. Then in third, Goose Commander. Fourth is Tobin's Gem. Trailing fifth, Ocean View Lou. They're halfway home in the O'Brien Gold, led by Cattle Call. Almost two. Racing from second is Shanghai Whiskey on the cones third. That's Goose Commander. There goes Ocean View Lou. He'll pick up fourth on the outside. Now the trailer, Tobin's Gem, 56 and 4 over to the half. Up the backstretch they go to three quarters. Cattle Call, the leader. Shanghai Whiskey sticking right with them here. Gapping in third, Goose Commander. Ocean View Lou on the outside fourth. Tobin's Gem at the rail fifth. 3 quarters up. And that went to Cattle Call in 1:25 and 2. Here comes Shanghai Whiskey now. Out for the stretch drive. And they're homeward bound. Shanghai Whiskey takes over late. Cattle Call trying to come back on the wire next. Shanghai Whiskey. Campbell wins his third for the triple. Cattle Call was second. Goose Commander held third. And the time for the mile, an excellent trip, 1:53 and 4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo 4, race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old colts in the gold. We thought Cattle Call would cut it, but it was a perfect ride for Shanghai Whiskey.
Yeah, as you predicted, Cattle Call back to the choo-choo here, and back with Gilles Barrio tonight as well. And it was 27-3, 56 and 4, 125 and 2. But Shanghai Whiskey hanging right with them there, tightens in across the backstretch of three quarters. And that's when Mark Campbell deuce pops with Shanghai Whiskey. Last out, he got thwarted by interference in an outside draw. Tonight, inside draw, 2-hole trip. That spells win number 7 in 12 starts as he starts maybe another winning streak. He had 6 in a row going. Mark Campbell 33 on the week. The record continues to ride. This one, the son of Shanghai Phil, trained by Wade Myers. Cattle Call second, Goose Commander third. Shanghai Whiskey, the whiskey's strong in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Shanghai Whiskey arriving at the Crown Rush Protection Winners Circle here in the 6th, facing Brown Gelding 3 by Shanghai Phil from the Western Ideal Dam Julep Hanover. Wade Myers of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer and also the breeder. Mark Campbell picks up his 3rd winner for the triple, his 33rd of Old Home Week. The miles, a new pacing record of 1:53 and 4. Shanghai Whiskey and the Campbell triple in the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stakes Gold Division. Mike O'Brien joining at trackside with that cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the 6th race. Shanghai Whiskey the winner. Goose Commander 3rd. Tobin's Gem 5th. Cattle Call was 2nd. Ocean View Lou finished 4th. 27 and 3, 56 and 4, 125 and 2, and the mile 153 and 4. In review 135-24. Shanghai Whiskey paid $350 to win. The exactor $790, triactor $2110, superfecta $520.
All right, welcome back to Race Day Live here. We get the 6th in the books, and we have another special presentation coming up here after the 8th race. Tonight, we get a few more presentations out of the way. Clifford A. Fleck Memorial is coming up next, and Kevin Boomer Gallant joins me on the desk here for our final hit tonight. And Boomer, this is a special race for the A. Fleck family, of course. You and I both have known Clifford A. Fleck through the years, down through the years, and several of his many roles, whether it was through hockey or what he did with the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission, and even some of those great media races that you participated in, and I did too.
Yeah, and Clifford was always there, and as you mentioned, referee in hockey, judge here at the racetrack, but he also drove horses and owned horses, and he was a big promoter of the sport. As you mentioned, we used to have media races, CHDN, CFCY, CBC, and Clifford would always be there with Island Banker. I think he had a little horse, Lance's Lady. How about the track in St. Peter's, the matinee? You and I were there.
Well, we raced against Roger Junker that day.
That's right. I think Bobby Fraser won it in a photo finish that time. But
I'm not sure. I won one of them. I know that. I know that we were racing that day. And Clifford was, like you said, he was always there to help. If you needed a horse, he gave you a horse.
That's right. And you know what? He take care of a horse. Those horses, like most Islanders, almost all of them, beautiful animals. And this is, Cliff died, passed away 5 years ago, August 1st. But he had a horse just died a couple of years ago, Holy Samoli, 29 years old.
Wow.
And I know his great-grandchildren, Fia and Rena, still talk about patting Holy Samoli. It was just a couple of years ago. And, of course, Clifford's wife, Velma, was wondering what to do with the horse. And God just followed Clifford up the stairs. But a true horseman, Cliff Aflack, and good luck with this race, folks.
All right. Thanks very much, Boomer. Appreciate it. Here's Post Parade for the 7th.
Seventh race is the Clifford Aflack Memorial. They're on parade. Woodmere Sinatra 1 is owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hills of Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Bohannon 2 is owned by Krista Dunsford from Donna, trained by Carson Wilkie, Mark Campbell. Damn Lucky 3 owned by Dion Gillis from Strathorn, Nova Scotia. The Purple Plum, Ambro Gillis, trains and drives. Red, White, and Boots, number 4. Owned and trained by Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, Ryan DeRoche. 5 is Redland Sampson. Owners are Donnie Smith, Troy Cudmore, Roderick Gillis, and Paul Hogan. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy drives. Number 6 is Silver Jake. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. 5 minutes to post time. Back down to Lee, Ken, and Peter at the HBI broadcast desk. That's the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
And thanks very much, Evans. We kicked it off at 5 p.m. today, Gold Cup and Saucer Day. And wow, what a race it was early on here as Hunter's Hero cut at 27-4, 57-2, 125-1, but a perfect Garden Trip for the 5. Paul's Crown going to rally down the cones for Jody Jamieson reaching up to kick it off here on Gold Cup and Saucer Day. 154 flat. Nice win ticket as well, $8 on the nose. Hunter's Hero was second. Katie's Bet was third. The 51, 1380. The 512, 8720.
Race 2, all eyes on the 4, Levi Sonic and Brett McDonald trying to repeat a win again on the engine. But here comes a well-timed move by Brady Sweet, the 14-year-old by sports writer Moonrider. Career victory number 54, closing in on $500,000 in lifetime earnings. And Brady Sweet was back in the bike. He's got 2 wins this year, Moonrider, both with Brady Sweet, trained by Keith Ford. $780 your win ticket, $1140 Exactor. Triactor, $70.60.
Race number 3, the McPhail Pace. Great to see the McPhail family trackside. Blood Money shoots out, and he goes fast. 26-4, 54-4. Backside 3-hole pop from the Mark Campbell Charge Starship Glide, and they're going to reach up through 123-1 to get there. 151-4. Mark Campbell wins again. Starship Glide, $760 to win. Blood Money a good second. Malevolent rallies third. The 1-2-8. $145.
Race 4, the Papermaker Pace, and the Mark Campbell Show continues on a record clip. And here's the record, 32 wins, Old Home Week, eclipsing his own record back in 2013. Mark Campbell doubles up, chicka-boom, don't you dare like it. 2 in a row for that son of Better Than Cheddar over Like a Glove and ABC. 2-1, $11, 2-1-3, Triactor, $83.50.
Birthplace of Confederation event in memory of Wilma McClure was race number 5 tonight here, and Woodmere Kennedy was trying to come down the cones after Watch Me Shake it, cut it, but it's the 2 on the outside, rallying late, roll with a darling for Paul Langell, getting up at the very end, 27-70. Yeah, 12-1, and roll with a darling to win. And that's a win for Langell. Woodmere Kennedy is second. Watch Me Shake It is third. 241. Box it up, $239.
Race 6, a good matchup here. Cattle Call, Shanghai Whiskey. Cattle Call calls the shots early with Jill's Burial, but it's Shanghai Whiskey. Perfect Trip pays off. New lifetime mark of 153 and 4. Mark Campbell with 3, and that's 33. Old Home Week, trained by Wade Myers, the son of Shanghai Phil, who had a 6-race winning streak, snapped. He's back in the win column. Shanghai Whiskey in race 6 at 350. Exactor 790. Triactor 21. 10. That is your race day recap, brought to you by Metro Home Building Center.
All right, countdown clock is in. Coming up for race number 7 tonight. Clifford A. Fleck Memorial. And the gate cam picks up the horses in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Sinatra, Bohannon, Damn Lucky, Red, White, and Boots, Redland, Sampson, Silver Jake, a half a dozen noses, up on the starting gate, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Off and pacing. Silver Jake from the outside is pointed out. Red, White, and Boots is leaving in here. At the rail, Woodmere Sinatra third, getting around the turn fourth. That's Bohannon. Into fifth went Redland Sampson, followed by the trailer Damn lucky. So Silver Jake left hard, and Corey McPherson has him right on the engine here by almost 2. Second is Woodmere Sinatra. Bohannon's away third. Red, White, and Boots went to plan B. He backed up fourth. Then in fifth on the cones of Redland Sampson, trailing 6. Damn lucky. They open it up in 28. And 2, the straight alignment now at the 3/8 pole. Silver Jake out in front. 2-hole ride. That belongs to Woodmere Sinatra. Bohannon comes out of the turn third. Racing from fourth. Red, White, and Boots. There goes Redland Sampson. Starting out fifth, and Damn Lucky 6. Halfway home, led by Silver Jake and McPherson in the 2-hole Woodmere Sinatra. They were at the half in 58. And 1. That's Bohannon third. Up and moving fourth is Redland Sampson. Fifth at the rail, Red, White, and Boots. On the outside, 6. Damn Lucky. They're headed to 3/4. Silver Jake, the leader. Redland Sampson up on the outside to take over the late lead. On the move on the outside, third. Bohannon underway. Woodmere Sinatra nowhere to go in fourth. Damn Lucky fifth. Red, White, and Boots 6. 1:28 flat. They arrived at 3/4, just an eighth of a mile out. Redland Sampson, the leader at the rail. Bohannon on the outside second. Damn Lucky third. Woodmere Sinatra coming late. Deep stretch now. And can Campbell get there on the outside? The answer is yes. Bohannon wins. Redland Sampson second. Woodmere Sinatra found a way out late for third. 1:57 flat.
Okay, Mark Campbell gets it done again, and a very close finish at the wire on the Clifford A. Fleck Memorial. We'll see the family trackside here for the cooler presentation, and Silver Jake blasts out. Redland Sampson comes first up, but it's Mark in the end.
Redland Sampson wrestles command late off a 28-2, 58-1 rated half, 128. And patience pays off, and persistence pays for Bohannon. 1 for 17 season, but extremely steady and fresh off a solid second to a sharp Nolan's Magic Shui on Monday. Is going to inch by here to give Mark Campbell the grand slam for Carson Wilkie, a son of Vertical Horizon, with a second win of the season, 8th career victory. 1:57, the best mile of his season. Mark Campbell pumps it up to 34 this week on a record pace. Bohannon, the free-legged pacer, is going to be next in the Crown Rust Proofing Winter Circle.
We're only halfway through Gold Cup and Saucer night, and the king, and I mean the king of the Charlottetown ring, Mark Campbell, has himself a grand slam. This time, taking him into the winner's circle in the 7th race. Bohannon, Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Vertical Horizon. Off the Better's Delight Dam, Betta, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dona. Bred by Kelly Crump from Standard, Alberta. Trainer Carson Wilkie's having an old home week he will never forget. Does the training. Mark Campbell with his 34th Old Home Week victory, and the trip went 157. Bohannon capturing the Clifford Affleck Memorial. Now the official results from the 7th race: Woodmere Sinatra 3rd, Bohannon the race winner. Damn Lucky finished 4th. Red, White, and Boots 5th. Redland Sampson was 2nd. Silver Jake 6th. 28 and 2. 58 and 1. 128. And the mile in 157. In review, 314 526. Bohannon paid $4. The exactor 32.20, the triactor 46.30, and the superfecta 13.81.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown tonight as we work on race number 8. And Ken, the crowd is starting to fill in.
Yeah, it was a little spotty there, a little light there for the first race. Kind of, a lot of daylight, 5 o'clock. But boy, I mean, I glanced down at race 2, race 3. Now it's doubled, tripled, and again, they're just filing in droves.
It is, and it's a great night here. We'll see more and more people. Come to Red Shores here tonight as we get set for race number 15. That's the big race tonight. It's going to go around 10:30 Atlantic time, so keep that in mind here. Race number 15, the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer. But let's bring in a special picture from the Gold Cup and Saucer here, Kenny. I think you're familiar with this one.
Yeah, well, we saw him.
Shot.
He came to. I interviewed him today,
Okay.
at length about, and he spoke about Sintra and how he led him down the stretch. And as each racing fan reached out to pet the horse acknowledged each horse. Very smart horse. Of course, Anthony ended a long drought in that race. I don't know, it was 1 for 20 or something. But that was for the stable.ca. I mean, there was, 600, 700 people at the winner's circle. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, this is Anthony McDonald, just to let folks know that are watching tonight. And, of course, Anthony with the stable.ca and one of the McDonald brothers from PEI. And he won this race in 2022 with Sintra. It was a great win for Anthony, and he'd been trying to win this race.
It tied the stakes record to 150 and 1.
Okay,
right,
so yeah, just a beautiful horse and a nice win. And I always love that photo, just Anthony looking him in the eye after the victory here in Charlottetown. Okay, working on the 8th here. It's the Mare's Pace tonight in race number 8. We'll see Philip Brown, Mare of Charlottetown, out for the trackside presentation. Kenny, you and I going to the 3 here.
Yeah, and in that last race, I got shuffled with the one Woodmere. I was referring to the shuffle. Okay. I'm trying to rebound off the shuffle here with the 3, and that is TH Boomtown. It goes from blind to blinkers tonight.
I like TH Boomtown as well. Barrio gonna drive. I like the 1 for second and the 2 for third. You're at 3-1-5, and classifier going with the 2. Kurt Hughes, post-time picks. He's out there somewhere tonight watching. He's going to the 1 here. No Mo Fear. So 7 away from race number 8.
Eighth race on the track for post freight. It's the Mayor's Pace. Number 1, No Mo Fear, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training, driven tonight by Paul McKenzie. Manterio 2, owned by Jennifer Doyle, Max Webster's stable, and Melissa McRae. Jennifer does the training, driven by David Dowling. 3 is TH Boomtown, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. A Deal's a Deal, number 4, owned by Maxime, Zachary, and Alex Goodrow, trained by Charles Goodrow, driven by Maxime Goodrow. Rose Run X-Con, number 5, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oates. Tonight, Anthony MacDonald. Number 6, Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. Almac Maximus, number 7, is owned and trained by Grace Sori of Montague, driven by Jeremy Baker. You have 5 minutes wagering time on the 8th race. Welcome to Prince Edward Island, home of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Great golf, great food, great hospitality.
Something happens when you're released from routine. You're free to let go, to dig in, to let yourself get carried away. You find that feeling you've been missing here on our island, maybe even a little above it. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
And thank you to Tourism PEI for partnering with Red Shores and PEI Harness Racing for the 2026 season. We're working on the 8th. It is the Mayor's Pace. TH Boomtown here for Dr. Don Ling, Wayne McDougall, they co-own. Ron Matheson is the trainer. Gilles Barrio is the driver. Blind to blinkers tonight.
I thought I was going to get a price on this one here. 6-1 morning line. Bet off the board here, 6-5. At first glance, this 5-year-old appears mired in a slump. But 2 starts back, he thundered home at 27-4. And off a no-chance mile now, he draws better for that second try at this reduced level with Gilles Barrio. Not liking the price, but 6-5.
Okay, here's the 1. It's No Mo Fear for Paul Doyle and Darla J. They co-own. Paul does the training, and it's Paul McKenzie tonight off the rail.
Yeah, it looks like a good start there, a close second, but keep in mind he did catapult off a hot pace, or a pretty solid pace. Came out of the clouds. He just missed on Monday, back here on relatively a short rest. It could be revved up for this class hike from the rail with Paul McKenzie at 5-2.
And this is the 5 Rose Run X-Con for JD Racing Inc. of Cornwall. Nick Oaks trains. Anthony McDonald gets the call. Raced well last time, second by a neck.
1 for 23 this season, though, Peter. That's the big concern. That comes off a solid rally to be second, as you point out, second by a neck. He bumps up in class with everybody here, and this one's going to switch to Anthony McDonald, so maybe some more aggressive handling here at 5-1. Rose Run X-Con and Anthony McDonald.
Okay, that's the call of the post here in race number 8. Need you in on the action here, and it looks like the horse is on the inside taking most of the money. No Mo Fear here for McKenzie tonight, Paul McKenzie. 3-1 on the rail. Manterio for Dowling, additional chart line August 20th. Left 2 here in Charlottetown, finished 5th, charted 56-4. David Dowling in the bike on that day. So post 2 tonight, Dowling and Manterio, 9-5. And TH Boomtown, now blind to blinkers tonight for Barrio. Took some early money now at 7-5. So good luck with your selections here, and make sure to get a ticket. Okay, getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Horses lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate van. Special shout out here tonight. You know this guy, Sam McLeod. 60 years working at the CDP. Up to you for the call.
Untouchable, Peter. That's what Sam McLeod is. He's untouchable. He is fantastic. And as you mentioned, with the 60 years, we've got Patrick Kane, Anthony Malone, and Richard Gill. They're all... well, a couple from Ireland, one from Great Britain. They're in Charlottetown here for the 8th. It's post time. They're off and pacing and leaving out. Rose Run X-Con, wow, right on to the front in here. Getting away second is No Mo Fear towards the rail Manterio. He goes third, caught on the outside fourth. That's a deal. Up the rail fifth is TH Boomtown. Then racing from sixth, Navalny, and the trailer, that is How Maximus along the backstretch. And up front, Rose Run X-Con and Anthony McDonald right on the choo-choo here. Racing by the quarter. Second, that's No Mo Fear. Then Manterio is third. They open this one up in 28 seconds flat. Racing from fourth, that's TH Boomtown. Navalny will come into the turn fifth. Then in sixth, it's Hamac Maximus. A deal's a deal. He's trailing the field seventh. Halfway home next, and Rose Run X-Con getting the field there. Second is No Mo Fear. There goes TH Boomtown. First up on the outside third. 57 seconds flat. The halfway home time arriving at 5:08. Rose Run X-Con, the leader on No Mo Fear. Up on the outside and coming third is TH Boomtown. Manterio at the rail fourth. How Maximus is moving fifth. On the outside, Navalny sixth. Trailing the field. A deal's a deal is seventh. Rose Run X-Con still there. And it's getting late now. 3/4 in 1:24 and 4/8 of a mile left to go. Rose Run X-Con looking to take them all the way. Second is No Mo Fear. TH Boomtown third on the wire. Here is Anthony McDonald. Rose Run X-Con all the way in the mare's pace. No Mo Fear held second. TH Boomtown will finish third. And wow, what a trip in here. 1:53 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. It was the mare's pace here. Slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media, and the winning move was early here because these guys, Rose Run X-Con and Anthony McDonald, they wanted to control it.
Yeah, it was a blast off, but it was only 28 first quarter, 57, 124, and 4, and then 28-3 home here with some a little bit of left-handed urging as well as he fished out the plugs approaching 3/4, 153 and 1, all the way for a long overdue win. He was 1 for 23 on the season coming in. Mr. Time is on my side. Anthony McDonald picks up the lines here for Nick Oakes. It's going to be No Mo Fear second again. TH Boomtown, the even money favorite third. So it's Rose Run X-Con. He's a 7-year-old by McCardle with his 20th career victory, and he's going to be in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Rose Run X-Con arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle here in the 8th. Bay pacing gelding, 7 years, the son of McCardle, is off the Art Major Dam, Sterling Delilah. Owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall. Bred by the Rose Run Farm from Ohio. Trained by Nick Oakes and Anthony McDonald. He put him on top at every call tonight in 1:53 and 1/5. Rose Run X-Con captures the mayor's pace with the mayor of the city of Charlottetown, Philip Brown. He's in that winner's circle with a cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 8th race, No More Fear was second. Manterio 6. TH Boomtown 3rd. A Deal's a Deal was 7th. Rose Run X-Con, the race winner. Navalny finished 5th. Hamac Maximus 4th. 28:57. 124 and 4. And the mile in 1:53 and 1. In review, 263.7154. Rose Run X-Con paid $11 on the nose. The Exactor 37.30. Triactor 91.10. Superfecta 48.30.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in the winner's circle here tonight, and another presentation. We recognize the leading driver of 2026 Old Home Week with the presentation of the Francis McIsaac Memorial Trophy. McIsaac, a native Fairview, PEI, built a public stable in the 1960s and quickly rose to prominence with top horses like Another Mecca, Mr. Jollity, and Columbo Sealster. Mr. McIsaac won the Old Home Week driving title 10 times in a career that spanned only 15 years and was only the third island driver in history of the sport to reach 1,000 wins. He won the leading dash driver title in the Maritimes at St. John and at Charlottetown before his passing in 1979. Tonight, the McIsaac family will present the Francis McIsaac Memorial Trophy to Mr. Mark Campbell. This is Mark's 14th time winning the driving title. His first title was back in 2006. Campbell set a record of 31 wins back in Old Home Week 2013. And ladies and gentlemen, tonight, he has broken that record with 33 wins and 200 points to earn the Francis McIsaac Memorial Top Driver of Old Home Week. Let's give a big round of applause, Mr. Mark Campbell. All right, and we're not finished yet. Ray Carmichael from Tucker's Trophies and Awards. He's been presenting this top percentage driver for many, many years here. Campbell started the week off in hot fashion, and he's going to end the week. And he's not finished yet, ladies and gentlemen, but he's got an average of 4:54. No one else can catch him on tonight's card. The top percentage driver of Old Home Week, Tucker's Trophies and Awards, Mr. Mark Campbell.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here. It's Peter McPhee and Ken Morkington here, Lee Drake, Studio 67 tonight. And, of course, Vance Cameron calling all the action upstairs. Congratulations to Mark Campbell, again winning the Francis McIsaac Memorial and the Chuckers top driver percentage this week.
Wasn't he the driver of the decade, right?
He was.
He's
so
the king here.
Yeah, he is. So, again, Mark on an incredible role in 2026. And we want to bring in another photo going down Gold Cup and Saucer Memory Lane. And we remember this one here. Jordan Stratton and Covered Bridge.
Yeah, I had to chase him down the stretch. both I expected it to happen the second time. Of course, back-to-back 150 and 3 in 2023, and then 150 and 4 in 2024. What a great horse! And one of my favorite images is when Jordan Stratton gave this kid his helmet.
Yes, that's right.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it was, and it really was like he took the horse all the way around to meet the fans on the fence. And actually both years, but the first year was really special because we hadn't seen it before, and it was just terrific how it was up close and personal for Jordan and Covered Bridge. Back-to-back winners of the Gold Cup in 2023 and 2024. And we'll roll in the picks here for the 9th. Colonel Dan Trott on the way. They'll go for 8,000 tonight, Kenny. We're going to the Blue Knight and Fight Song.
Yeah, well, how about Mark Ford again? Or Mark Ford. Well, that was Covered Bridge. Sorry, I had Mark Ford on the brain there, who finished 1-2, by the way. 3-5 on Buckhead Ridge here. But maybe the Blue Knight could turn the tables here.
Yeah, he's on the inside draw here tonight. So, we're going 4-5-2 for me. Kurt Hughes at 4-5-3 with Kenny. And 5, 3, and 4 for the classifier. Post parade for the 9th next.
Tonight's 9th race is the Colonel Dan Trott. They're on parade. Rocket Blast 1, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Carl Bagnall Stratford. Ocean View Nicky 2 at home by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Gordon Coles of Charlottetown. Trained by Mike McGuigan. Tonight, Jody Jameson catch drives. West River Jet is number 3. Owned by Haley McDonald of Charlottetown. Trained by Kenny Arsenault. The drive goes to Kenny McDonald. Fight Song number 4. Owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Number 5 is Buckhead Ridge. Owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell aboard. 4 minutes to post time. Lee Cannon Peter have a look at the field for the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Well, guys, I've been just down on the tarmac, as you know, in the winner's circle down there, and back and forth here tonight. And I just ran into Doug McNair on the tarmac area. So he got in around noon today and spent a little time on the island, of course, and he's got a big assignment tonight with Sugarman off the rail. But I can tell you that everyone that I've walked into tonight are talking about this race and the how deep the field is and how talented this field is.
It is, Lee, and again, we talked about it in the pregame, that Sugarman coming off the second fastest trip ever here at Charlottetown at 150 in the trial, 27 on the end of it. He is the target here tonight, Kenny.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mark McKinnon, we spoke with him at the early party today and the kickoff with the Sugarman and 5th and 5. He's got a really strong 1-2 puncher. So does Jock DuPont, the trainer of 2 Geordie and the 6 Helava, who is the stone closer that I like in there.
Yeah, time is on my side is 3 tonight for Anthony McDonald. We just saw a shot of him with Sintra. Trumpster Blues and Brady Sweet. What a night this is for Brady to drive in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Therefore, Mark Campbell, he has 3 wins in the Gold Cup and Saucer, looking for 4. He'll leave 5 with ammo. And Mickey Shan is the defending champ from Post 8 for Corey McPherson. And Brew Hanover, a lot of new owners in on that horse, coming down from Woodbine to PEI, Post 7 for Jason Hughes.
And, of course, you got 5th and 5 there with Jody Jameson, as you said, and hell of a Louis Philippois. So what a field it is. And we're going back out in the track here and pick up the action here for race number 9 with Peter McPhee and Ken Morkington. It is the Colonel Dan Trott.
Okay, sets up to be a good one here in the Colonel Dan Trot. And this is Fight Song for Donnie McRae, Vernon Bridge. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes does the driving. The last couple of times, just nipped both times.
Well, like the favorite, this guy puts his work boots on every time and comes to work every day. Seldom throws in a bad race. He went all the way to upset Buckhead Ridge in the Island Ocean. That was 3 starts back. He just missed in his next 2, so he was knocking on the door for another. He's been good for a long, long time here, and he's 2-1 right now. So he just has to sit and pounce late.
Mark Campbell has 4 wins on the night, and he's got a big shot here again. Buckhead Ridge for Brady Doyle of Stratford. Landon Campbell trains. Mark does the driving. They're looking for 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's been the Island's top dog for an extended period of time this season. Dominant force. He owns that intimidating, controlling speed, and that just makes him tough to knock off when he's in full control for Team Campbell. He is 3-5.
Okay, here's the 3. It's West River Jet tonight for Haley McDonald of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer, and it's Ken McDonald in the bike tonight.
Yeah, the switch here, and he had a strong, like the top 2, he had a very strong winning percentage last year. He rallied stoutly to grab the show in the last 2 features. He draws inside those main concerns in here. He's a solid, rock-solid opportunist. He is 6-1, but I am surprised here at the 2 Ocean View. Nicky, this is a step up here at 7-2 off a narrow loss, but we'll see. Gets Jody Jameson tonight. But it looks like Fight Song and Buckhead Ridge. We'll see.
Okay, getting set for race number 9 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown. It is the Colonel Dan Trot. And they're lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate van. It's going to be a good one. Up to you for the call.
And you know, Peter, it's an annual tradition here at Old Home Week. The Colonel Dan Trot lining up in the 9th. Rocket Blast, Ocean View Nicky, West River Jet, Fight Song, Buckhead Ridge, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. off and trotting. Fight Song is leaving out. Ocean View Nicky is second up the rail. That's Rocket Blast. Joining them on the outside is Buckhead Ridge fourth, and in between them the trailer. That's West River Jet. They round that first turn. At the rail, it's Ocean View Nicky, the leader. Here comes Fight Song and the Blue Knight Use. They're headed to the front. Ocean View Nicky gives way for the two-hole ride. Rocket Blast goes third. West River Jet fourth. Buckhead Ridge, he went to Plan B. Backed up to be the trailer on by the first quarter. Fight Song got him there in a solid 28-2. Racing from second is Ocean View Nicky, right there third. That's Rocket Blast. Then in fourth, coming off the turn, is West River Jet and Buckhead Ridge. He'll have some work to do. Trailing the field fifth as the post-time favorite. Halfway home in the Colonel Dan, led by Fight Song. Ocean View Nicky, that two-hole ride. Rocket Blast mid-pack third. West River Jet edging out fourth. Buckhead Ridge fifth. 57-4 was the opening half mile. 3/8 left to go. Fight Song has opened by 2. Ocean View Nicky right now giving chase. Third up the rail, Rocket Blast. Fourth on the outside, that is West River Jet. Buckhead Ridge trailing the field. Fight Song leading the field. Clear by 4. Second is Ocean View Nicky. Now Buckhead Ridge is coming third, but is it too late? 3/4 in 1:26 and a 1. They're homeward bound, and that's Fight Song all alone the leader. Buckhead Ridge is picked up second. Ocean View Nicky, Fight Song, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes all the way in the Colonel Dan. Second is Buckhead Ridge. Third is West River Jet. Oh, and what a trip they just went. They trot the mile in 1:54.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Colonel Dan Trott, and the slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. Kenny, we were talking about it in the pre-race. Inside draw, I think he was sitting on one. Jason wanted to control it right from the hop.
Well, 3 back, he upset Buckhead Ridge, and guess what he did? He went to the top, and he zipped right out there for the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, 28-57-4, got his own way, uncontested, 126-1. You can see he's being urged on here with a 28-3 final quarter. Pretty solid mile, 154-4 for his third win of the season, and that's the best mile of his season. His 36th career victory. He's a 7-year-old by the great Cadabra. I remember that horse with Dave Miller. Fight Song and Jason Hughes for Ashley Gamester. Buckhead Ridge had to go to Plan B. That didn't work. Plan C, Plan D was 3 wide. Ends up second, West River Jet third. So it's Fight Song in the Colonel Dan Trott, and they'll be back next in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle.
Well, he is the former track record holder in Charlottetown, and driver Jason Hughes, he was taking a look at the tote board there in deep stretch. He knew he had another shot at it, and he wasn't far away, just 2/5 of a second off. And that's Fight Song in the Crown Rush Protection Winner's Circle. Trotting Bay Gelding, the 7-year-old son of Cadabra, is off the Muscle Hill Dam. Fortunes of Fables. owned by Donnie McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Blue Shoe Farms and Frederica Caldwell. Trained by Ashley Gamester and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. He put him on top at every call in the Colonel Dan Trot. And the mile 154 and 4. Fight Song for McCrae, Gamester, and Hughes in the Colonel Dan. Now the official results in the 9th race. Rocket Blast 5th. Ocean View Nicky 4th. West River Jet was 3rd. Fight Song was the winner. Buckhead Ridge finished 2nd. 28 and 2. 57 and 4. 126 and 1. And the mile in 154 and 4. In review, 5-4-3. 1-2. Fight Song paid $750. The Exactor $990, Triactor $1390, Superfecta $213.
Okay, it's race number 10, Minister of Finance with the trackside presentation. And Ken, like we said earlier, it would start to fill in. And as we take a look at the tarmac here in Charlottetown tonight, we'll do a pan across here. The guys from UMI going to show you how many people are here.
Yeah, well, I might need some security escort to get through that crowd to get to the winner,
for the interview.
For the interview,
yeah.
right? Just to ask a couple of questions anyway.
Yeah.
And this is we had the chairs.
Yeah.
They were chained to the
fence earlier,
right?
yeah.
Earlier. Yeah,
and
yesterday.
Yeah, and look how much it's filled in here tonight. There's people sitting and standing all across the tarmac here tonight, and lots of people upstairs as well, top of the park grandstand, and in Reds and O'Brien's as well. Yeah, some folks waving there, and yeah, there we go as we pan back across. Some great fans. They've been here all week, and especially tonight. It's a sold-out house as we get closer and closer to Gold Cup 67. Okay, we're siding the picks here for race number 10. I'm heading towards the 4 here, broken out of gas for Louis Waugh. I do like 2, Ophelia Barrio, and I'm going to put the 7 in there, Sugar Bowl and Campbell. 4-2-7 for me.
I'm going to ride the Mark Campbell Gravy train here at 5-1 despite the outside draw with Sugar Bowl. And by the way, Peter, earlier today I was strolling through the crowd chatting with people with the afternoon card, and a lady asked me if she could get a dining reservation.
Hard one tonight to get.
Tonight.
Yeah.
And I said it was like the Masters. You need to win a lottery.
Yeah, sold out here tonight. Hopefully she's here watching the races, though. Kenny 7, 2, and 6. Post time picks going to the rail here, 1, 2, and 6. And the classifier, 2, 7, and 6. 7 away from the 10th.
Tenth race is the Minister of Finance Pace on Parade Vibrance number 1, owned by Donald McRae and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 2 is Ophelia, owned by Glenn Bechtel of Stanhope, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Section Line Flame wears number 3, owned by Renison Racing, Nicholas Fleming, Basil Sherry, and Ian McDonald, trained by George Renison. Corey McPherson drives. Broke and Eddie Gas, number 4. Louis-Philippe Waugh is in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Bubble Lou, number 5, owned by Max Webster Stable, Inverness, Nova Scotia, and Jennifer Doyle of Stratford. Jen is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Sweet Molly, number 6, owned by Claire Murphy, Daryl Murphy, and Cindy McLean, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy up. Number 7 is Sugar Bowl, owned by Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes. Mark Campbell. 4 minutes to 10th race, post time. A special thank you going out to Northumberland Ferries for their continued support of PEI harness racing industry.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, race number 10, Minister of Finance. Trackside presentation coming up after the 10th here. And this is the 7, Sugar Bowl for Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart. Jeff Holmes trains, Mark Campbell doing the driving, and you're going to Sugar Bowl for post 7.
Yeah, I couldn't get around her. You know, she's just got too much class. You got to give her credit for finishing 3rd to Lady Cafe Olay in that Sapphire division on Monday. She trounced similar wire-to-wire before that, and she's reunited with Mark Campbell in this spot. You see 2 back. She went all the way in 154. 9-2, nice price.
Okay, here's the 2, Ophelia tonight for Glenn Bechtel of Stanhope. Ron Matheson trains. Gilles Barrio gets the call here tonight. Raced pretty well from post 6 last time.
Yeah, superior sire here, Captain, the great Captain Treacherous. She was able to catapult off a hot pace to grab the show at long odds in a Sapphire division on Monday. So the line looks pretty good. She's got second-itis, though, with those 7 seconds again this season. Moves inside off that inspiring effort. and she's 3-2.
So under 2 to go here before the 10th, and we need you in on the action here as we roll along in the 10th, and we pick up the 6th. It's Sweet Molly here for Claire Murphy, Daryl Murphy, Cindy McLean. They co-own. Jen Doyle trains. Kenny Murphy gets the call, putting her in for third.
Daughter of Sweet Lou. She got nosed out with that game grind, strong effort. 2 starts back. Then she chased the standout. There's that name again. Lady Cafe Olay on Monday. You get away from that one, as does Sugar Bowl. But Sweet Molly, she's got a chance to snap a long losing streak here. You see the 6 seconds on her season as well at 5-1. That's why I went to the 7 Sugar Bowl.
Here's an update in tonight's 50-50 draw. Who couldn't use 10? Yes, $10,000. That's what the 50-50 draw is worth right now. There is still time to get your 50-50 ticket, but time is starting to run out, so you gotta get it soon. Get a 50-50 ticket, folks. Right now, it's $10,000 to the winner.
Okay, so race number 10. Gate cam is in action. Countdown clock is in. And the horses line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Vibrance, Ophelia, Section Line Flame, Broken Eddie Gas, Bubble Lou, Sweet Molly, Sugar Bowl, top of the stretch. Tenth race, ready for a start. The rough and pacing, Ophelia leaving this night. Vibrance along the rail second, and Bubbaloo joining them from the outside third. Fourth is Broken Eddie Gas, away fifth up the rail. Section Line Flame. Sugar Bowl moved into sixth, followed by Sweet Molly in seventh, up the backstretch for the first time to the quarter. Ophelia in at the rail. On the outside, Bubbaloo, a little to it and at it. At it and to it here in the front end. The newcomer, Bubbaloo, and Dowling, they take over the lead. Opening quarter, wow. Boom! Just like that. 26-4. Down the stretch they come. Bubbaloo is the leader on Ophelia, and the brakes are going on. Now on the outside, incoming third is Broken Eddie Gas. Following out fourth on the outside, Section Line Flame. Then in fifth, Vibrance. On the outside, Sugar Bowl sixth. Trailing the field seventh. That is Sweet Molly. They were halfway home, 56 and 1. Rounding the paddock turn they go, arriving at 5-8. Bubbaloo will get them there. On the outside, Broken Eddie Gas is the challenger. Moving up third is Section Line Flame. At the rail, Ophelia fourth. Sugar Bowl is picked up fifth. Vibrance is caught in at the rail sixth. Sweet Molly on the outside seventh. New leader late. Broken Eddie Gas and wah! Section Line Flame takes over second. Sugar Bowl is coming late third. 3/4 in 1. 24 and 2 in the home stretch now. Broken Eddie Gas. Sugar Bowl on the outside is coming late, but too late. Broken Eddie Gas and Louis Philippe, wow, on the line. Sugar Bowl rallied second. Section Line Flame will finish third. Time for the mile, 1:53.2.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown. Minister of Finance. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. I did like this horse on top here tonight with the driver change to Louis Waugh, and the first up attack works.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations there. Bubbaloo, that looking to go 2 for 2 in Charlottetown, set the tone early at 10-1, 26-4 to open it up. Got stung 56-1, and here comes Louis Philippe Waugh first up and clears past just before 3/4 and is going to draw clear here, 153 and 2, final quarter 29. So it's a new lifetime mark for the 5-year-old mare by Arthur Blue Chip. Her 20th career victory is the mile of her life. Sugar Bowl pays the price for that 7th race. Slow start, third over, second over. Closes stoutly, gets the deuce. Section Line Flame third. So it's Louis Waugh, broken, not out of gas tonight. 153 and 2, and they'll be next in the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle.
Broken Eddie Gas arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle here in the 10th. Bay Pacing Mare, 5 years. The daughter of Arthur Blue Chip is off the Goliath by Madame One Hot Vet. Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook is the owner, the trainer, and also the breeder. Louis Philippe Roy got a catch driving call to the winner's circle, and he puts a new race win record on the mare, 153 and 2. And for the mare, that's her 20th lifetime victory. Down at trackside, the Minister of Finance has the cooler presentation. And that was the Honorable Jill Burridge joining us for that Minister of Finance presentation here in the 10th. Now the official results from the 10th race: Vibrance finished 5th, Ophelia 4th, Section Line Flame 3rd, Broken Out of Gas was the race winner. Bubble Lou finished 6th, Sweet Molly was 7th, Sugar Bowl finished 2nd, 26 and 4, 56 and 1, 124 and 2, and the mile 153 and 2. In review, 543, 1672. Broken Eddie Gas paid $470. The exactor was $19.10. The triactor $121, and the superfecta $33.46.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here tonight. It's Peter McPhee and Ken Workington in the top of the park. Lee Drake, Studio 67. Vance Cameron calling all the action upstairs. And we're going to work on race number 11. Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-0 Colts in the gold, over 26,000 on the line. But, Kenny, let's take a look at the field again for Gold Cup and Saucer 67. We're closing in.
Yeah, Mark McKinnon, of course, with Sugarman in 5th and 5 will follow his stablemate out of there. And when I spoke to him earlier today, he said they both had great weeks. Sugarman is a horse that is pointing in the right direction. They gave him a kind of an easy race there at Yonkers to prep him for this. And then, of course, he went down the road in 150 flat. Gets Doug McNair tonight to fire out from the rail. Geordie was huge. He finished 3rd in that same trial, the first trial. Jason Ryan picks up the drive there. Could be a dream come true. Anthony McDonald said he's probably not going to leave out of there with Time Is On My Side. Just kind of maybe play in a stocking role. Trumpster Blues is a long shot with Brady Sweet and Jeff Holmes.
Ammo from 5 for Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell has 3 Gold Cup and Saucers. His first one in 2013 with Escape the News. Then 2015, Take It Back Terry. And then all the way to 2020 and Time to Dance. So Mark looking for Gold Cup and Saucer number 4. Helava is 6 for Louis Philippe Roy. And Louis did win this race in 2016 with YS Lotus. And he said he likes the turns. And Kenny, I think that's your top pick in here. So we'll see how that goes. Brew Hanover is 7 for Jason Hughes. Tonight, 8, the defending champ, Mickey Shan for Corey McPherson. and the 9th, 5th, and 5, the 9 horse for Jody Jameson. You do like 6?
Yeah, the 6, hell of a. I'm
Yep.
looking for a closer. Hopefully he's second, maybe third over, and they mix it up. Well, they're going to have to go some decent fractions in there. Please note the 9, 5th, and 5 goes from a blind to a blinkers.
Okay, so that's the field. It's shaping up to be a great race. It comes up on race number 15 tonight. Slide in the picks here for the 11th. I'm going to the 5 here, 0 to 60. 3, Windermere Britt. 2, Woodmere Mahomes. 5, 3, and 2 for me. Ken, you like the 2?
Yeah, steady gelding on that ticket. 11 of 12, just missed last out. 8 to 5.
2, 3, 5 for Kenny. Post time picks. Kurt Hughes tonight, 5, 2, and 3. Classifier underneath, 5, 2, and 3.
Tonight's 11th race on post parade. It's the Joe O'Brien Memorial for 3-year-old facing colts in Gelding's Gold Division. Woodmere Covey, number 1. Owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morsey of Charlottetown. Trained by Kenny Arsenault. Corey McPherson drives. Woodmere Mahomes, number 2. Gilberto training and driving for owner Daniel Ross, Vernon Bridge. Windermere Britt 3 is owned by Dads Without Abs of Fredericton, trained by Kyle Williams, Paul Langella. Sporty Anthony, number 4, owned by Jason Bigger of Muscush and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Jason Bigger and driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 5 is 0 to 60. Home of the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifoy Melanson. David Dowling drives at 5 minutes to post time. Lee, Ken, and Peter return in a moment, but first a message from Atlantic Lottery, celebrating 50 years in Atlantic, Canada.
1976. Bell bottoms and boogie fever were all the rage. And so was Atlantic Lottery's very first game and live draw. A lot has changed since then, but one thing has remained the same. Our commitment to communities across Atlantic Canada. From keeping 100% of profits in the region to sponsoring important community initiatives, we're celebrating 50 years of being from here for here.
And working on race number 11 tonight, Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts in the gold. Mike O'Brien is here with us tonight, relative of Joe, and he's presenting the coolers tonight and his granddaughter Riley as well. So shout out to Mike and Riley with the cooler presentations here in race number 11. We land on the 2, Woodmere Mahomes. Danny Ross of Vernon Bridge owns. Gilberto trains, and Joe's going to do the driving. Just missed last time.
And big week for the Sire Tobago case. Woodmere Mahomes, as we mentioned, a very steady customer on the ticket. 11 of 12 this season. Just missed the upset with that hard-charging second last week. He draws better in here to stay within closer striking range, 8 to 5 with Barrio.
Okay, here's the 3, Windermere Brett tonight for Dads Without Abs of Fredericton. Kyle Williams is the trainer. Paul Langell having a nice week. He is the driver here. And, Kenny, this is a pretty good combo.
Yeah, you can see a wire-to-wire 3 starts back there in 156 and 2 at Summerside. This one was a distant runner-up to a very well-rated 0-260. Draws inside that rival. Long form spree, a chance to force the issue here with Paul Langell looking to double up.
The This is the 5, 0 to 60 tonight. Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick owned. Sifwa Melanson is the trainer. David Dowling is the driver. That was a nice win back on the 15th.
Yeah, he was 7 for 14 last year and just 2 for 11 this year. He was able to wake up and steal a 58 and 2 half, and that was en route to a wire-to-wire 155 and 1. It was a career best as the heavy favorite last week. So David Dowling's got a big chance to duplicate that mile here at 3-2 in an abbreviated field. He won't have to work all that hard to get the lead or seize control here, but we'll play against him. 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, it's really filling up here. You can see here as the guys from Universum get some more great shots out on the tarmac here tonight. And yeah, it is full. And we thank everybody for coming to Red Shores this evening to watch the big race as we pan the tarmac. And thank all the fans for attending tonight. Okay, getting set for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Horses lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, Vance. Very special birthday here tonight. It's Tate McDonald. She's 22, Vance. It's her champagne birthday. What a birthday and what a place to celebrate. Up to you for the call.
Couldn't find a better spot to celebrate your champagne birthday, Pete. Woodmere Colby, Woodmere Mahomes, Windermere Britt, Sporty Anthony, 0260. The $26,200 O'Brien Gold. Post time. Off and facing Woodmere Mahomes and Woodmere Colby are leaving to their outside. Windermere Brett will be third around the turn. Sporty Anthony goes fourth. Then the early trailer, that is 0260. On the backstretch they go. Woodmere Mahomes and Barry O right to the El Ferranto. Racing from second up on the outside. Windermere Brett is coming after the leader. Third up the rail. That's Woodmere Colby. Fourth is Sporty Anthony, 0260, 2 rails of field. They arrive at the quarter in 28. And 1, Windermere Britt and Paul Angel made the lead. Woodmere Mahomes now is second, Woodmere Colby third. Sporty Anthony goes fourth, trailing the field. That is 0260. Movement up front. Burial back to the front with Woodmere Mahomes halfway home, and he leads by 3. Windermere Britt is second, Woodmere Colby third. That's Sporty Anthony fourth, 0260. The post-time favorite is the trailer off of 57 and 3 opening half mile. They turn to the back stretch. Second and final time. 3/4 are going there now, led by Woodmere Mahomes. Second is Windermere Britt. Woodmere Colby third. There goes 0260. Fourth on the outside and moving. Trailing on the outside fifth. That is Sporty Anthony. 3/4, 1:26 flat. And they're 3 wide with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Woodmere Mahomes the leader. Windermere Britt. Woodmere Colby up the rail. Then 0260 and Sporty Anthony. Deep stretch. Now Woodmere Mahomes on the outside. 0260. Golly, they look like they got it in the final stride with Woodmere Mahomes. Then Windermere Britt. 1:55 and 1.
Okay, bang, bang, finish on the wire here. What a great race. The Joe O'Brien Memorial 3-year-old Colts in the gold. They went for $26,200 tonight, and they were trading early on between Woodmere Mahomes and Windermere Britt. It got a little tight in the turn, but the 5 flies late.
Yeah, early it was Woodmere Mahomes retaking command for Gilles Barrio. 28-1, 57-3. Not a very fast half. 1:26, and here comes 0260, and out of the pocket comes the 3 Windermere Britt. And they're trading paint coming off the turn and into the stretch, but it's 0260 getting up in the final strides. 1:55 and 1. That final quarter on the board was 29 and 1. That's 2 in a row and 3 on the season. His 10th career victory, right back to his lifetime best. He's a son of Tobago K. He's trained by Sifwa Melanson, David Dowling in 0260, Woodmere Mahomes. And then 3, Windermere Britt finishing third. So it'll be 0260 back in that Crown rust-proofing winner's circle next.
Here comes 0260 to the Crown Rush Protection winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Tobago K's off the Ameripan Gigolo Dam, JJ Mistress. Home of the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, bred by Jamie McKinley. Trained by Sifwan Melanson, and David Dowling got him there in the final stride. Right to his record, 155 and a 1/5. 0260 in the Joe O'Brien Gold at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 11th race: Woodmere Covey 4th, Woodmere Mahomes 2nd, Windermere Britt was 3rd, Sporty Anthony finished 5th, 0260 the race winner. 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 126, and the mile 155 and 1. In review 423, 5-1. 0260 paid 340 to win. Exactor 560, Triactor 1070, and the Superfactor 205.
Okay, working on race number 12, Premier's Pace. It's coming up next here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And I also want to tell you about the late pick 4 here. Red Shores Racing offers the late pick 4 as part of our wagering menu. Late pick 4 on the last 4 races of every card in Charlottetown features a $1,500 guaranteed pool during Old Home Week with the low 15% takeout. We'll slide in the picks here for the 12th. I do like the 4 B2B here for Hughes. Gigi's Dream racing well for Campbell. And the 3 Fast Louis, 4-2-3 for me.
Yeah, I'm right back with David Dowling here and Jennifer Doyle. Fast Louis at 3-2, so it's 3-4-2.
Post-time picks, Kurt Hughes, 4-3-2. And the classifier, 4-2 and 3. 7 away from the 12th.
The 12th race is the Premier's Pace. They're on Post Parade, High Voltage Dale, number 1. Owned by Albie Curran and the High Voltage Dale Group, trained by Brendan Curran, Corey McPherson driving. GG's Dream, number 2, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Mark Campbell. Fast Louie, number 3, owned by Max Webster Stable, Jennifer Doyle and Ryan McLaughlin. Jennifer is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. B2B, number 4, owned by Donald McCray and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes up. Freeman's Legacy, number 5, Jacob Sweet trains and drives for owner Mackenzie Arsenault of Alberton. Marigo Magic is 6, owned by Mike May, Herman McQuaid, and Derek Cameron of Charlottetown. Adam Murner trains and drives 5 minutes to post time. Thank you to everyone visiting Prince Edward Island and Red Shores to watch the greatest show in harness racing, the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
PEI is a special place with a special race. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 67th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
Jeff Ombre and Dave Smith win the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Art Sharp, Scott Giron in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
It's nuclear flash! Tawana.
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, getting set for race number 12 here tonight. It is the Premier's Pace. Honorable Rob Lance will be trackside with the cooler presentation tonight, and we're going to land on the 3 here. Fast Louie for Max Webster Stable, Jennifer Doyle, Ryan McLaughlin. They all co-own. Jen Doyle does the training. David does the driving. And Fast Louie was good last time, just eked by B2B.
Yeah, this is a good race, a good betting board. Look at this here. The public doesn't know who to favor, but 3, Fast Louie. Louie just missed with that wicked final quarters in 2 of his last 3, so he can really kick home. Note that 151-1 career best back on July 5th. He did get the 53 half to vault off of. He could be on the verge of another one of those big ones.
This is the 4 B2B tonight for Donnie McCray and Blair McLaughlin. They're the co-owners. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes is the regular pilot. And last time out, Jason decided he was going to front it and go all the way.
Yeah, flaunted his class going all the way from the rail in a nifty 151-4 is the heavy favorite last week. Almost 600,000 earned, 50 career victories. Real classy horse here. Looms large as a repeat threat, fresh off that 50th career victory.
And this is the 2. It's GG's Dream tonight for Matt and David Burke, Windermere Farms. They co-own. Earl Watts trains. Mark Campbell does the driving, looking for 3 in a row.
Yeah, tripped out to make it 2 in a row with Mark Campbell. Best mile of his season, 152-2. Steps up here. That's the question. Can he step up? He draws inside for the raging Earl Watts as Mark Campbell looks for the 5-pack, 8-5 on GG's Dream.
Okay, getting set for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Horses lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance got a shout out here to Daryl Bradley. He's watching from home tonight. He's got family in from Ontario. Vance, they're watching Red Shores. They're getting ready for the Gold Cup and Saucer. And Daryl, got to pick some winners, man. Vance, up to you for the call.
And Pete, you know there's Gold Cup and Saucer parties all around the world on this night. 12th race, Premier's Pace, High Voltage Deo, Gigi's Dream, Fast Louie, B2B, Freeman's Legacy, Marigo Magic, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Freeman's Legacy fires out. High Voltage Dale on the rail between horses Gigi's Dream and B2B. They're far wide around the turn they go. Swinging on by the opening 8. Gigi's Dream out in front. Here's B2B. Matching strides on the outside. Third up the rail is High Voltage Dale on the outside. Fourth, Freeman's Legacy closing up at the rail. Fast Louie and the trailer. That is Marigo Magic. Oh, they're sliding along in here. B2B and the Blue Knight Use open it up. 27 and a 1 by the 3/8 they go. B2B, the fraction setter. GG's Dream is second. High Voltage Deo goes third. Then in fourth, that is Fast Louie. Fifth, Marigo Magic. Trailing the field, that is Freeman's Legacy. Halfway home, straight alignment. The midway point leader is B2B, and he arrived at the half. Wow, 57 and 4. A shutdown, and I mean shutdown. 30-3 second quarter in here, and nobody made a move on the leader B2B, taking him up the back stretch. Second at the rail, GD's Dream. High Voltage Deo now's on the move on the outside. Racing from fourth, up the rail, Marigo Magic. Fast Louie on the outside, fifth. Freeman's Legacy 6, 3 quarters in the books, and they were there in 1:27 and 2, shaping up now to a sprint to the finish. B2B is the leader. High Voltage Deo, GG's Dream up the rail, on the wire next. B2B and the Blue Knight Use. Second is GG's Dream. Fast Louie third. Time for the mile, 1:54 and 2. Closing quarter, 27 seconds flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Red Shores and Summerside. Premier's Pace. We'll see the Honorable Rob Lance trackside with the cooler presentation here tonight. B2B coming off that nice win. Got the front again.
Oh, last Saturday, flaunted his class going all the way from the rail. And tonight, right back to the choo-choo, 27-1. 30-3 stroll in that second quarter, and nobody coming. 57-4 to the half, 127-2 was pretty much over there. GG's Dream, the pocket sitter, has to settle for second. Fast Louie had to come a long way from second over at 5-2, as I was looking for a price, but he had to settle for third. B2B, career victory number 51, 2 in a row, 5 on the season, 154 and 2. The stable lighting up late in the week. Jason Hughes and Ashley Gamester, B2B flaunting his class here tonight. And that classy pacer will be next in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle.
Now arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 12th race, the 4 entry, B2B, Bay Pacing Stallion 9 by Sunshine Beach. From the Life Sign Dam, Be Full of Steinem. Owned Donald McCrae and Blair McLaughlin, bred by ICR Racing of Ontario. Trainer Ashley Gamester doubles. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes, he doubles. Horse on top at every call with a closing panel of 27 seconds flat, stopping the clock in 1:54 and 2. B2B in the Premier's pace with the Premier of Prince Edward Island, Rob Lance, joining with the Cooler and Trophy presentation. Now the official results in the 12th, High Voltage Deo 5th, GG's Dream 2nd, Fast Louis 3rd, B2B the race winner. Freeman's Legacy was 6th, Marigo Magic finished 4th, 27-1, 57-4, 127-2, and the mile 154-2. In review, it's 5-2-3. 164. B2B 360. The Exactor 730. Triactor 1110. And the Superfecta 391.
Okay, working on race number 13. Wow, we're getting closer to race number 15, which is the Gold Cup and Saucer 67, presented by Atlantic Lotteries. But 2 to go before that. My Biggest Fan Foundation coming up next. And Ken, we can see the infield here. This is the Judges Tower in Charlottetown. It's a very popular spot. It looks like it's filling up as well.
Oh, that's a terrific spot. It's really been renovated, I guess, a few years back, right?
It was.
They put a nice coat of paint on it. I mean, they've done a really terrific job with it, and it's a great place to book out.
Yes, you can book your parties there, corporate parties.
And you get a nice view of the racetrack, a different kind of view as well, and you can see the full bar right there.
Yes, it is.
And a great time had by all.
Great spot to watch up there on the landing as well, on the Judges Tower landing there. And we got lots of people on the ground level as well. So, yeah, they're having a good time over there as we get set.
Peter, I will be over there.
You will, for the interview.
Yeah, and you know what I noticed when I was over there earlier this week with the trial, or last week with the trials, is that matrix board, the Jumbotron, is so amazingly crisp and
beautiful.
easy to read, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, happy with the addition. We got it up and running in May, and very happy with it so far, Kenny. So it's been a great addition to Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the update on the 50-50 draw. It has climbed to $13,000. Still time to get in, but the time is quickly running out. $13,000 is what the 50-50's worth. Get a ticket.
So we'll slide in the picks here for the 13th. My Biggest Fan Foundation trackside presentation. I'm going to the 1 here, House Edge Hanover for Barrio. 4, the Tulsa King, Jody Jameson tonight on the driver change. And I'll put the 2 in, TL Thunderbolt for Dowling. 1-4-2 for me.
Now, post-time picks, is that...
that's Kurt Hughes.
That's Kurt Hughes tonight?
Yeah.
Where he hasn't responded to
I'm telling you, where is he? He, sent him a couple of notes. Don't see anything yet.
Let's go. I mean, we're busting him all night.
I know.
And I'm on board with him right here with the 2 TL Thunderbolts.
Yes, 2-4-1 for you, Kurt. 2-1-6. Classifier 4-1-2. 6 away from the 13th.
Thirteenth race on the track. My Biggest Fan Foundation pace. House Edge Hanover, number 1. Owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick. Trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio drives. 2 is TL Thunderbolt. Owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia. And Jennifer Doyle of Stratford. Jen does the training, driven by David Dowling. 3 is DJ Mustang, owned by Saul Lanigan, Shane Essen, Peter Lanigan, and Brady Doyle. Trained by Saul Lanigan, driven by Adam Murner. The Tulsa King, number 4, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Mike Dix from Waban, Alberta. Trained by Mike McGuigan, Jody Jameson catch drives. Number 5 is High Praise, owned by Ian McKinnon of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Brady Sweet. Number 6, Malignity, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver is Paul Langell. Number 7, Dusty Lane Levi, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell gets the call at 3 minutes to post time. The top contenders are coming up next, but first, here's a message from Tourism PEI.
Every so often, it's nice to order your dinner on the ocean instead of on an app. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, and thanks again to Tourism PEI. Great to partner with them again for the 2026 harness racing season here on the island. And we're working on the 13th here. We're going to land on the 2 here, TL Thunderbolt, Max Webster Stable, Jen Doyle, they co-own. Jen does the training. David Dowling does the driving here. Horse has been sharp of late.
Yeah, a new horse in town recently, shipped from Indiana, from Hoosier Park. Crushed first over in 153 and 4-2 back. That was the Charlottetown smashing debut here. Then just missed with a gallant first over grind. It draws inside again. David Dowling looking to double up here, 9-2. I think there's more to offer in this with this pacer, TL Thunderbolt.
And this is for the Tulsa King tonight for Josh McDonald and Mike Dix. They're the co-owners. Mike McGuigan is the trainer, and it's Jody Jamieson tonight.
Yeah, he's looking for two. Bumps up fresh off a substantial wake-up win, we'll call it that, as the heavy favorite. It came on Monday. He switches to Jody Jamieson off that long overdue win, and he's even money.
That's right. Okay, here's the one. House Edge Hanover tonight for Everett Hansen of New Brunswick. Ronnie Matheson trains. Gilles Barrio does the driving. Outside post, the last couple gets the rail tonight.
Well, earlier this summer, he was hanging around in the preferred 2, preferred 1s. Wasn't up to those. He's been knocking on the door in 2 of his last 3. Just missed with that 27-4, 3 starts back. He was forced wide for the show last week. Moves inside. I'm getting mixed signals from this guy. Gilles Barrio still in the bike here with this win. 2-1 on House Edge Hanover. I've got 2-4-1.
Okay, quick look at the board here before we go in the 13th. My Biggest Fan Foundation. They'll be trackside here. There's House Edge Hanover on the rail here for Barrio tonight, 2-1. TL Thunderbolt for Dowling, first and second last couple of times out. They're 4-1. DJ Mustang tonight for Murner at 7-1. We talked about the driver change on the Tulsa King here for Jameson, even money. High praise. It's Brady Sweet tonight at 18-1. Malignity for Paul Angel at 15-1. And Dusty Lane Levi for Mark Campbell, post 7 at 12-1. That's how they'll line up. Good luck with your picks here as we work on the 13th. Okay, getting set for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Horses lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, got a nice birthday shout out here to Sherry Quigley. She works in the Red Shores Racing Division, Vance. Up to you for the call.
And as they line up in the 13th, it's House Edge Hanover, TL Thunderbolt, DJ Mustang, the Tulsa King, High Praise Malignity, and Dusty Lane Levi, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing House Edge Hanover leading out at the rail alongside. That is TL Thunderbolt. Third one to the turn, the Tulsa King. Got away in fourth. That'll be DJ Mustang. High Praise fifth. Then in sixth, Malignity. And the early trailer seventh, Dusty Lane Levi. On the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Here's the Tulsa King on the outside with Jody Jameson set to clear the lead. House Edge Hanover gives way now for the two-hole ride. Racing from third. That's TL Thunderbolt. Fourth on the cones. That is DJ Mustang. They were at that opening quarter. 27 and 4 on that upper turn for the first time. And the Tulsa King made front for Jameson. In the two-hole, it's House Edge Hanover, then third. TL Thunderbolt, DJ Mustang fourth. Racing from fifth is High Praise. There goes Malignity to the outside six. Trailing the field, that is Dusty Lane Levi at the midway point here in the 13th. The Tulsa King sent off as a post-time favorite, leading into the paddock turn for the second time. 57 and 2 was the half mile. With 3/8 left to go, the Tulsa King and Jameson out in front. Second, House Edge Hanover. Malignity coming on the outside third. Fourth on the rail. That's TL Thunderbolt. Racing from fifth. Along that inside is DJ Mustang. High Praise on the outside sixth. Dusty Lane Levi seventh. On by 3/4. The Tulsa King. Matching strides. That is Malignity. Bridle to bridle, stride for stride, toe to toe, and they're homeward bound. 3/4, 1, 26 and 3. The Tulsa King, House Edge Hanover, Malignity, DJ Mustang. The Tulsa King hangs on for Jameson. Malignity second, House Edge Hanover third. They stop the clock 1:54 and 4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo 4, race number 13 tonight. My Biggest Fan Foundation trackside presentation coming up next. The Tulsa King likes to get to the front, and when he does, he's pretty tough.
Yeah, if that substantial wake-up win as the heavy favorite on Monday, he comes right back, and he goes to the front tonight and sets the pace 27-4, 57-2, 126 and 3. Here comes Malignity. That classy pacer is first up, and he's going to end up second. House Edge Hanover had the two-hole ride on the inside. He was right there third, but it's the switch to Jody Jameson tonight, and 2 in a row for the Tulsa King and a double for Jody, trained by Michael McGuigan. Win number 5 on the season, 11th career victory, 154 and 4 with that final quarter of 28 and 1. The Tulsa King is king of the hill again, and he'll be in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle next.
There's the Tulsa King into the winner's circle here in the 13th. Bay facing gelding, he's 4 by shadow play. From the Shanghai Phil Dam, a racy miss. Home with Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Mike Dix from Wama, Alberta. Bred by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Mike McWigan. Jody Jameson gets his second winner tonight for the driving double. And the time for the mile in 1:54 and 4. The Tulsa King in My Biggest Fan Foundation pace. Now the official results from the 13th race. House at Hanover 3rd. TL Thunderbolt 6th. DJ Mustang 4th. The Tulsa King, the race winner. High Praise finished 7th. Malignity was 2nd. Dusty Lane Levi finished 5th. They went 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 3, and the mile in 154 and 4. In review, 3, 6, 4, 1, 7, 2, 5. The Tulsa King paid $360. Exactor 64.70. Triactor 93.10. Superfecta 51.64.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown, getting closer and closer to the big night here tonight, the big race coming up on race number 15, the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer for $100,000, and it's the 67th. You know, the next race here, the Mike McDonald Memorial, guys, can't say enough. When you walk to the top of the stairs here at Red Shores, you'll see the display, and you'll see Mike McDonald's suit, his driving suit in there, and he still owns the record for the most wins for a driver in the Gold Cup and Saucer at 5. And he come home every year, Peter, as you know, and Ken, and always had great horses participating here and did so much as an ambassador for this great sport.
He really did, Lee. He took this race to another level and always wanted to bring great horses here to PEI, and he did. And it's really set this race apart from a lot of races on a lot of different places. So again, we thank Mike for that. And this one here is 1975, Mike's first win. Ventall Rainbow for Mike in 2-4 and 2 in 1975, and that's a great looking photo there.
And we're going to look at his 1995 win with Sandy Hanover.
Yep.
And that was in 156 and 1. Sandy Hanover right there. I've seen that shot before.
Yeah.
It's in color.
Yes, it is.
And so he's won 5, Berrio 4, Mark Campbell 3.
That's right. Yeah, so Mike won his races 75 with Ventol Rainbow, then back with Ventol Rainbow in 77, 84, 85, back-to-back with Pearls Falcon and Winner's Accolade, and that photo there is 95, Sandy Hanover in 56 and 1.
And when Mark Ford won back-to-back, he kind of paid tribute to him as well, right? So a lot of drivers have.
Post-parade next.
Fourteenth race is the Mike McDonald Memorial Number 1 Lady Divine, owned by Jennifer Doyle. Max Webster Stable, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Daly. Miss Dutton 2, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay, Mark Campbell. Rosetown Mary Number 3, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. The trainer-driver is Corey McPherson. Trump's Girl wears number 4, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes, driven by Anthony McDonald. Bad Girl Bridget 5, Jason Hughes at the lines for owner-trainer Bill Lanigan of Montague. Number 6 is CC Rockin' Rosie, owned by Steve McDonald of Stanhope and Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. Adam Murner trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time here in the 14th. And gentlemen, once again, we're coming back with our selections here in the Mike McDonald Memorial. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm on to the Blue Knight, looking for him to get his triple on this Gold Cup and Saucer night with the Bill Lanigan trainee, Bad Girl Bridget, from post position 5. Paced in 53 and 4, closing out 27 and 3 her last time around. I like her to hit the winner's circle tonight. Number 1, Lady Divine. I'm going to get her off of the rail for Dowling from her second choice. I like number 3, Rosetown Mary on the triactor. And I'll put the 2, Miss Dutton, in if you're playing the Super. It's 5-1, 3-2 from up here in the booth. Okay, gentlemen, your choices.
Vance, I've got to go against you here with the 6, CC Rockin' Rosie. She is 5-1 as I fish around for a price here. Took a few starts to acclimate. Suddenly unleashed that dynamic rally to upset a Sapphire Division last Monday. Let's see her do something like that again. The 1, Lady Divine at 5-1. She's simply come to life in her last 4, 2 straight wins and a pair of solid seconds. Draws inside her main rivals. Top form, 5, Bad Girl Bridget. The Bad Girl chased the standout Lady Cafe Olay for the deuce. A 27-3 last quarter last Monday. She will need a speed target to shoot out. I'm sure she'll get it here to employ that wicked late kick of hers. So, Peter, it's 6-1-5 for me. I left off Anthony McDonald, the 4, Trump's Girl.
That's where I'm going. Trump's Girl on top here for Anthony. Tommy Collins owns, Jeff Holmes trains. Anthony into drive tonight. I do like 4 with the 5, Bad Girl Bridget here for Hughes, and the 3, Rosetown Mary to round it out. I'm at 4, 5, and 3. Okay, getting set for race number 14 here tonight. From Red Shores in Charlottetown, horses lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance got some special fans watching from Calgary tonight. Want to say hi to Blair and Rhonda, Callie and Chase Taylor. They're all watching tonight, Vance. Who isn't watching? Up to you for the call.
The world watches Charlottetown on Cup and Saucer night, Peter. Mike McDonald Memorial, Mr. Gold Cup and Saucer always. Lady Divine, Miss Dutton, Rosetown Mary, Trump's Girl, Bad Girl Bridget, CC Rockin' Rosie, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Up and pacing, Lady Divine and Trump's Girl, the first two out. Third one to the turn, that is Miss Dutton. Rosetown Mary will round the turn in fourth. Then away fifth is Bad Girl Bridget. Early trailer CC Rockin' Rosie by the eighth pole. Trump's Girl and Anthony McDonald, they clear the lead. Going to the back stretch, leading by two. Lady Divine is second. Miss Dutton racing third. Fourth, that's Rosetown Mary. Fifth on the cones is Bad Girl Bridget. Trailing the field, CC Rockin' Rosie six. They go on by the opening quarter. Trump's Girl got him there. 27 seconds flat. Boom! Just like that, the fired up leader is Trump's Girl. Lady Divine goes second, Miss Dutton third, Rosetown Mary fourth. Then in fifth, Bad Girl Bridget. 6-1, CC Rockin' Rosie, they're halfway home. Trump's Girl, the midway point leader on Lady Divine. Miss Dutton will try her luck. First up on the outside third, 55. 3 was the half mile. 3/8 left to go. On the point, Trump's Girl. Lady Divine is second. Racing third on the outside, Miss Dutton on the rail fourth. Rosetown Mary. Fifth on the outside, Bad Girl Bridget. CC Rockin' Rosie. 3 high and trailing 6. 3/4 in the books. Trump's Girl got them there. 1:23 and 4, down to 1/8 of a mile left to go. They might have a shot at a record in here. Trump's Girl trying to see it through. Lady Divine, Bad Girl Bridget on the far outside, picking them up, putting them down, and the Blue Knight Hughes triples up. Bad Girl Bridget tight for the deuce. Rosetown Mary closing in on Trump's Girl. 1:52. 4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 14 tonight, and what a horse race. Mike McDonald Memorial. We'll see the family trackside here tonight, and Trump's Girl shoots out of there, tries to go right down the highway.
Yeah, I dismissed her. She was off Lasix tonight, but right to the top with Anthony McDonald, 27, 55, 3, 123 and 4. And then they stacked up, 3-4 wide. Miss Dutton comes first up. Lady Divine's in the pocket. She's full out, but here comes the Blue Knight.
Yeah.
Jason Hughes right by, 3 wide and
Triples.
surging. And it's 3 for him tonight. And it's going to be 4 on the season for this daughter of Stonebridge Terror. Her 24th career victory, 152 and 4. And guess what? She has never been better. It's a new mark for Bad Girl Bridget. Trained by William Lanigan. Trump's Girl settles for second. Rosetown Mary gets the show dough. It's Bad Girl Bridget with that new mark, and she'll be back in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Box it up.
There's Bad Girl Bridget on her way into the winner's circle here in the 14th. Bridget's a bay pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Badlands Hanover Dam, What a Bad Girl. Owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, bred by Blaine Sudsbury. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes, he has his 3rd winner on this night for the driving triple. The mare has a new pacing record of 1:52 and 4. Bad Girl Bridget and the Blue Knight Hughes triple capturing the Mike McDonald Memorial with the Winner's Circle Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 14th. Lady Divine 6th. Miss Dutton 5th. Rosetown Mary 3rd. Trump's Girl finished 2nd. Bad Girl Bridget was the race winner. CC Rockin' Rosie was 4th. 27 flat. 55 and 3. 123 and 4. And the mile in 152 and 4. In review 653 214. Bad Girl Bridget 450 to win. Exactor 1260. Triactor 4050. Superfecta 1176. It's Gold Cup and Saucer 67 up next.
Okay, Kenny, we're on our way to Gold Cup and Saucer 67 presented by Atlantic Lottery. We said it would fill in. Look at this tonight out on the tarmac.
I told you I'm going to need a security escort to make my way through that crowd to get to the opposite side. But all kidding aside here, right now the early action on Sugarman, that's expected at 6 to 5, but it's wall to wall.
It's crazy.
If you fall down, you're not going to hit the pavement.
Well, you pull out and you just see how many people are here, and we'll pan across the tarmac here. There's a nice shot as well of just how deep the people are here, up to the rail and all the way back to the doors here at Red Shores. And they're everywhere. They're on the tarmac. They're on the turns. Upstairs is full here. Grandstand is full as well. And there's a nice pan shot. Looking back now, that's the far end of the grandstand there.
Right.
And the race office is there, the Eastlink Center towards there. And it's just packed.
Yeah, and they're turning the lights down.
Yeah,
so
beer tent is over there too, Kenny.
Okay, well, might be over there later. But the lights are going down, so we're getting ready for the ceremony.
Yeah, the ambassadors will be coming up next,
right?
and we'll be introducing them.
We will. We have our scripts.
We do. We're ready to go. Okay, it's time to introduce the 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors. And Matthew McKenzie, Red Shores General Manager, is here to greet the ambassadors. And Ken, I'll turn it over to you.
All right, well, it's post one Sugarman, and representing Sugarman is Claire Campbell. Say hello to Claire Campbell, a daughter of Brad Campbell and Aaron Found of Stratford. She is entering her second year at the University of Prince Edward Island, where she is pursuing a Bachelor of Arts in Psychology. Claire has chosen Diabetes Canada as her charity, a cause close to her heart. She is honored to be part of one of Prince Edward Island's
most celebrated traditions while promoting harness racing as a Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador, Claire Campbell.
And here's Cassidy McKinnon representing Geordie. Cassidy is the daughter of Lena and Billy McKinnon of Stratford. She currently works as a server at Dalvey by the Sea, a recent graduate of UPEI with a Bachelor of Science in Biology. Cassidy will begin the radiography program this fall. She has chosen the QEH Foundation as her charity and is proud to represent the sport of harness racing as a 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador, Cassidy McKinnon.
And next up in the spotlight, Madison Miller. Madison is the daughter of Doug and Wendy Miller of Charlottetown. She is currently employed as a receptionist at Lecky Law. Madison has chosen the Canadian Mental Health Association as her charity. She is honored to represent the sport of harness racing as a 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador, and she represents number 3. Time is on my side. Madison Miller.
And next up is Olivia Carver. Olivia is representing Trumpster Blues, and Olivia is the daughter of Julie and Alfred Carver of Pownal. She is currently employed with Veterans Affairs Canada while studying at UPEI to become a registered dietitian. Olivia has selected MS Canada as her chosen charity, a cause that holds special meaning for her. She is honored to fulfill a lifelong dream by representing Island Harness Racing as a 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador. Please welcome Olivia Carver.
And here comes Raya Matheson. She has the 5-horse Ammo as her horse tonight. And Raya is the daughter of Jackie and Audrine Matheson of Stratford. She is the granddaughter of Ron Matheson, Laurie Hennessy, Elaine McKinnon, and the late Hugh McKinnon. Raya works as a resident care worker with Health Prince Edward Island while completing her 3rd year of the Bachelor of Science in Nursing program at the University of Prince Edward Island. She has chosen the Prince Edward Island Senior Citizens Federation Incorporated as her charity. Raya is proud to continue her family's legacy in harness racing as a 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador. It's Raya Matheson.
And next is Sage McDonald, and she represents Helava from post position 6. Sage is the daughter of Kent and Bonnie McDonald of Stratford. This fall, she will begin her second year in the Bachelor of Business Administration program at the University of Prince Edward Island. Sage is honored to serve as a 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador, proudly representing Muscular Dystrophy Canada as her chosen charity. Growing up in Prince Edward Island, she has long appreciated the rich tradition of harness racing and is excited to celebrate one of the province's most iconic events while supporting a cause that is close to her heart. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sage McDonald.
And it's time to say hello to Lily Murphy. Her horse is number 7, Brew Hanover. And Lily is the daughter of Lauren and Joey Murphy of Charlottetown. She is studying chemical engineering at Dalhousie University in Halifax, Nova Scotia, while spending the summer working at Spruce Grove Landscaping. Lily has selected the Canadian Pulmonary Fibrosis Foundation as her charity. Having spent years around horses, she is grateful for the opportunity to serve as a 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador. Lily Murphy.
And next up is Ella Clow, representing defending champion Mickey Shan from post position 8. Ella is the daughter of Kathy and Matthew Clow of Charlottetown. She is the granddaughter of Gary and Mary Trainer, Kevin Clow, and the late Gina Clow. She is currently working the front desk at the housekeeping at Dalvey. Ella is entering her third year at UPEI, majoring in psychology with a minor in sociology, and intends to pursue a career in teaching. She has chosen the Alzheimer's Society of PEI as her charity. Ella is proud to represent harness racing as a 2026 ambassador. Please welcome Ella Clow.
Say hello to Jessica Tebow. Jessica is the daughter of Blaine and Jennifer Tebow of Kensington. Her horse is number 9, 5th and 5. And Jessica is pursuing a Bachelor of Arts in English and Psychology at the University of New Brunswick, with plans to become a teacher. Raised on her family's breeding farm, Jessica has been involved in harness racing her entire life, including raising her orphaned filly, Our Girl Annie. She is very excited to fulfill a childhood dream by serving as a 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador while representing New Start Standardbreds as her chosen charity. Jessica Tebow. And ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the 2026 Gold Cup Ambassadors.
Okay, so there you have it. The Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors have been introduced here for the 67th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They go for a purse of $100,000. And so it's a bit of a change this year, guys. And we're going to talk a little bit. This is all about the safety of the horse. And they're going to come out of the paddock here. We're going to give you a shot of the paddock cam. They're down there now with paddock judge John Power. And when they come out, they're going to go right down the backstretch. And then they will be, while Jill Chandler is singing the Island Hymn, then we'll have an opportunity, of course, to hear that great Island Hymn, set it all up, and then, of course, they'll get introduced on the spotlights. Slight tweak this year, but you know what? We think it's better for the horses, and we've listened to a lot of the trainers and the owners and the drivers over the years, and we're going to give it a shot.
Yeah, Lee, and again, there were some horses that maybe were out there too long before the race. It is quite a while between parading down and going to the gate. So, again, some changes this year for 2026, but I think it was a good call.
So there's a look at the paddock cam right now. Boy, I'll tell you, I don't know what the nerves are like down there right now, but they're the only ones left in the paddock, and they know there's a packed house, and they'll be coming out. Let's slide the picks in here, have a look at it for your race, and a lot of different combinations in here.
Yeah, Lee, I'm going towards the 9 in here, 5th and 5. Now, Sugarman is going to be the target, so we're thinking maybe Jody can follow out in here, and that's what I'm hoping for as a handicapper in this race. I'm going to the 9, 5th and 5. 1, Sugarman will be fronting, we think, for McNair, who comes in. Doug's a pretty aggressive driver, so we think he'll be sending early. And the 6, I like Louis' interview after the trial saying this horse likes the turns. That clicked with me, and I think he'll be there at the end.
Yeah, I think he's going to sit off the speed, and Louis Waugh has been there, done that. He's going for his second Gold Cup here. Helava from off the speed. Sugarman has to leave out of there. 9, 5th, and 5 right with him. Time is on my side. Anthony McDonald said, you know, I was talking to him this afternoon. He said, these horses, they really sense when there's a lot of people there. They get revved up. And you're going to have a decent pace to shoot at here. Jordy's going to be probably close to it as well, but who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, Kurt Hughes, the post-time picks tonight. He's with a 1, 9, and 2. And the classifier also matching Kurt at 1, 9, and 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's tonight's 50-50 winning number for $14,940. M3278845. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $14,940. M3278845. Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the horses are out of the paddock and coming down the backstretch, and we're going to now get the post parade, the official post parade from our bugler, Laura McLeod. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the horses are now walking down the backstretch. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of the Island Hymn, sung tonight by Jill Chandler.
Fair island of the sea, we raise our song to thee, thee bright and blessed. Loyally now we stand may kindest fortune smile in coming years. Peace and prosperity in all her borders be, from every evil free and weakling fear. Prince Edward Isle, to thee our hearts shall faithful be, where'er we dwell. Forever may we stand as brothers hand in hand and sing God save the land we love so well. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, scoring on the rail tonight in Gold Cup and Saucer 67. Bay Pacing Stallion 4 by Puppy Rob Hanover from the Yankee Cruiser Dam, Swedish Sugar, owned by Pollock Racing of Pennsylvania. Has a record of 147-2. Has a record of 147-2 at the Poconos. In 40 lifetime starts, he has $400,000 in prize money. Owned by the Pollock Racing and trained by Mark McKinnon, native islander with 85 lifetime wins, $313,000 in prize money. He was a winner, wire to wire, in his Gold Cup and Saucer trial. Driver Doug McNair has won 5,166 races and $99.3 million in prize money. His trial win in 150 was the second fastest mile in the history of the Charlottetown Driving Park. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome driver Doug McNair. Here's number 1, Sugarman. From post position 2 comes the Bay Pacing Gelding 9, the son of Better's Delight, out of the Liberty Dam. Foil over. Has a record of 148-3 at Woodbine. 12-time winner of over $232,000. Owned by Jurgen CSL of Sorel Tracy, Quebec. Trainer Jacques Dupont has won $6.3 million in prize money, 738 lifetime wins. Driver Jason Ryan has won $15.8 million and 2,292 victories, and he's home to participate in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Welcome, Jason Ryan. Here's number 2, Giardi. Scoring from post position 3 comes the bay-pacing gelding 5-year-old son of Captain Crunch. Off the Mach 3 dam. Mach around the clock. Home of the stable, time is on your side from Brunswick, Ohio. Has a record of 148-4 with $748,000 in prize money. Trainer Jamie Smith has won $1.7 million in prize money and 311 races. Anthony McDonald, the winner of 3,925 races and $43.5 million in prize money. Anthony won the 2022 Gold Cup and Saucer, and he's back here in 2026. Welcome home, Anthony McDonald, number 3. Time is on my side. Scoring from post position 4 is the bay-pacing Stallion 6 by Always Be Mickey. From the Riches Hanover Dam, Simply Irresistible. He has a record of 150-4 at the 5/8 at Scioto Downs. 13-time winner of over $211,000. Trainer Jeff Holmes, a winner of $895,000 and 295 races. Driver Brady Sweet, a winner of $650,000 in prize money and 184 races. Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart is the owner. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Brady Sweet, driving number 4, Trumpster Blues. Another local horse has drawn post position 5 here in Cup and Saucer 67. Bay-pacing Stallion 6 by Sweet Lou. Out of the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Beach Gal. Owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown and Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trainer Ronnie Matheson, the winner of $2.5 million in prize money. 1,111 races won. The horse has a record of 49-2 with 23 lifetime wins and just under $1 million in prize money. Mark Campbell has won 3,709 races, and he is a 3-time Gold Cup and Saucer winner. Here's Mark Campbell, number 5, Ammo. From post position 6 comes the bay-pacing gelding 9 by Mach 3. Out of the Real Desire Dam, Desire Me. Owned by Euchre CSL of Sorel Tracy, Quebec. Has a record taken right here in Charlottetown in his trial of 150-3. The 19-time winner of $224,000 in prize money. Trainer Jacques Dupont, the winner of 738 races and $6.3 million in prize money. Driver Louis Philippe Roy, the winner of $64.8 million in prize money. 3,228 winners, and he won the Gold Cup and Saucer in 2016, 10 years ago tonight. The winner of his trial with a closing panel of 27 seconds flat. Please welcome back to Charlottetown, driver Louis Philippe Roy. Here's number 6, Helava. Out of post position 7 comes the bay pacing gelding 6 by Stay Hungry. From the Art Major Dam, Blind Ambition. Owned by Jody Sanderson, Dwayne McPhail, and the Brew Hanover Stables. He has a record of 147-4, 36 lifetime winners, and the winner of $850,000. Trainer Ashley Gamester, the winner of just under $1 million in prize money, and the winner of 155 races. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has won $6.2 million in prize money and 2,297 races. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is from the local backstretch. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and number 7, Brew Hanover. Scoring on the outside from post position 8 comes the bay pacing stallion 7 by Always Be Mickey. From the Dream Away Dam, Yankee Dream. Owned by Capsing Racing Stable of New York, Stephen Klunowski, Earl Hill Jr. of Ontario, and Donald McRae of PEI. He has a record of 149-4. That was taken right here in Charlottetown, the fastest horse in the history of the driving park. Chris McKay, the trainer, the winner of over $600,000 in prize money and a 195 training victories. Corey McPherson has won $6.2 million in purse money and the winner of 1,976 races. He comes back tonight to defend the Gold Cup and Saucer title. Ladies and gentlemen, scoring on the grandstand side from post 8. Please welcome driver Corey McPherson. Here's number 8, Mickey Shen. Scoring from post position 9, that'll be the trailing position here in Gold Cup and Saucer 67. The pacing bound stallion 4 by Better's Delight off the All-American native dam, Philou Fly Fast, owned by Pollock Racing of Pennsylvania. Has a record of 149-1 at the Meadowlands, the 10-time winner of over $526,000. Driver Jody Jameson, the multiple O'Brien Award winner, the World Driving Championship winner, has won $159.5 million, 9,092 races. Trainer Mark McKinnon, second entry in the 67th Gold Cup and Saucer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome driver Jody Jameson. Here's number 9, 5th and 5. You have 10 minutes wagering time here in the Gold Cup and Saucer, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes to post time.
PEI is a special place with a special race. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 67th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
Tefombre and Dave Smith win the Gold Cup and Saucer!
Art Sharp Scott Giron in the Gold Cup and Saucer!
It's nuclear flash to win it!
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
So there you have it, guys. The greatest show in harness racing right now, and the horses have been introduced for the Gold Cup and Saucer. We're going to wait for the lights to come back up here, and then they're going to come back out of the paddock, and they'll do their warm-up, and then it's to the gate. Pretty exciting, you know. I was thinking of Brady Sweet there for a minute when he went under the light there for the first time. It's got to be a special feeling when you go under that spotlight for the first time.
Absolutely, Lee. This has to be the thrill of his life, and it's a great drive for Brady. He's had the last couple of years. He's really come into his own as a driver, and yeah, when he went under that spotlight tonight, he would have chills, knowing that he's in the biggest race, the half-mile race, one of the biggest half-mile races in North America.
Right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, right there, the paddock cam right now. Horses were introduced under the spotlight. Now they're coming back out of the paddock. They'll do their warm-up. We'll pick them up here in the race day broadcast team. And they'll go to the gate for the 67th Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Great introduction there from Vance Cameron under the spotlight. Something special here this year. We're going to have helmet cams in the drivers. You can see them on the drivers there now. Jessica Hallett, really appreciate that. Going to be some excellent views through those helmet cams. No, he's not talking here. Okay, so the 67th Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They go for $100,000. And Vance Cameron with that legendary introduction on the spotlights. And here they are back on the track. They'll do a little warm-up. It is Sugarman, Ken, and Pete. Dougie McNair into Charlottetown to drive.
Yeah, it is, Lee, and this is the horse that's coming off the trial, coast to coast, 50 flat, 27. He is the target tonight.
Yeah, second fastest mile, Red Shores history. One of two finalists for trainer Mark McKinnon. Said he had a great week. He's trending right. He's a son of Poppy Rob Hanover with superior pedigree, speed, upside. Doug McNair. This guy's been first or second 23 times in 40 career starts, 7-5.
Okay, here's the 3. Time is on my side tonight for Anthony McDonald. He looked great in the trial.
Yeah, he fought hard under pressure, held second for Anthony McDonald, who won the 2022 edition with Sintra for the Stable.ca. This is a gelding by Captain Crunch. He's got some back class, a $500,000 bankroll, and he logically figures to take advantage of the inside draw with aggressive handling. But Anthony told me he's not going to really try to gun to the top.
Okay, here's the 7. Brew Hanover tonight for Jody Sanderson, Dwayne McPhail, Brew Hanover Stables, Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. What a win this would be for Jason.
He was left in the wake of Sugarman, a 5-time Open Class winner in Mohawk this season. He has the class. He won last year's Mohawk Gold Cup in 147-4. He's got the engine. He's got the red-hot Jason Hughes looking for the Grand Slam tonight. He was third last year with B2B.
This is the 5 ammo tonight for Pat Morris. Woodmere Farms, they co-own Ron Matheson. Mark Campbell looking for Gold Cup 4.
Yeah, ultra consistent, sweet loose 6-year-old. He came into trial 3 off a 152 upset over Mickey Shan. And the favorite set a rated pace, settled for second. The red-hot Mark Campbell going for Gold Cup and Saucer Grand Slam, his 4th. Wire to wire on the Cecil Ladner. Good luck trying that tonight.
And there is the 4 Trumpster Blues tonight for Tommy Collins, Jeff Holmes, and Brady Sweet. What a dream drive this is for Brady.
Yeah, he's been razor sharp recently. He was third at 50-1 in trial 3 for Brady Sweet. And his trainer, Jeff Holmes, whose father, John Holmes, won the 99 edition with Order to Go. This is a recent winner here in 152-3. He's playing the opportunist role with the inside draw.
And here is the 6 Helluva for Louis-Philippe Watt. And Eddie picks this guy to drive. He says he likes the turns.
9-1. He's my top pick here. Another 9-year-old New Zealand-bred import for trainer Jacques Plant. Rallied stoutly to win a dramatic 3-horse photo for Louis Watt, a sizzling 150-3. Watt was able to keep this one calm and controlled. Now that he's acclimated, he might be the ideal closer in a race full of speed.
Here's the 9, 5th and 5 for Pollock Racing. Mark McKinnon, Jody Jamieson, he wants this race.
He's 4-1 right now, well supported as the betting favorite. He was well driven by Jody to a close third from post 7 in the trial. He was a major star in Ontario Sire Stakes as a 2- and 3-year-old. Recently came back on Lasix, gives Mark McKinnon 2 in the final. Gets to leave out alertly, tracking his speedy stablemate, Sugarman.
This is the 2 Geordie tonight for Jason Ryan and Ken, moving from post 5 to post 2.
He's a 9-year-old by Bettor's Delight. The down under import rose up the condition ranks at Mohawk. He turned in an ultra game uncovered performance in the trial. First over 27-2. First of 2 finalists for trainer Jacques Dupont. Charlottetown's own Jason Ryan picks up the plum catch drive. It could be the drive of his life.
And the defending champion here is Mickey Shan for Corey McPherson and Chris McKay. The winner last year. Can he go back-to-back?
Track record holder, defending champion, rounding back into form. Corey McPherson converts the 2-hole trip with a 151-2 trial 3 score. Last year, 10 for 10 in Atlantic Canada, 9 for 9 on the island. He loves it here. He knows how to win here. Trainer Chris McKay has him heading in the right direction, but he'll need the right setup within striking range. He'll need to get lucky here. He is 8-1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the official call for the post. Here once again is our bugler, Laura McLeod. All right, ladies and gentlemen, stand by. The next voice you hear will be track announcer Vance Cameron as the horses will be heading to the Metro Home Building Center starting gate.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? It's time to get it on! The Gold Cup and Saucer is the greatest race on a half-mile track for aged pacing horses in the history of Canadian standardbred racing. Standardbred Canada Chair Mark Horner just got off the phone, wishing everyone the best of luck here in the Gold Cup and Saucer. And now time to bring in the radio voice of PEI Harness Racing, Ocean 100. The 67th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery, going for a purse of $100,000. They're in the hands of starter Jeff McDonald. Sugarman on the rail with Doug McNair. Geordie from 2 and Jason Ryan. 3, Time Is On My Side, Anthony McDonald. Trumpster Blues 4 and Brady Sweet. Ammo 5, Mark Campbell. Hell of a 6, Louis Philippe Waugh. 7, Brew Hanover and Jason Hughes. Mickey Shan is 8. Corey McPherson in back from 9. 5th and 5, Jody Jameson. It's Gold Cup and Saucer 67 post time. Up and pacing. Sugarman at the rail, the first one out. Geordie to his outside, second. 5th and 5, following through third. Racing from 4th, Time Is On My Side. Racing 5th on the outside is Ammo. At the rail 6th, that's Trumpster's Blues. Then in 7th, there's Hullaba. Racing from 8th, on the cone to Brew Hanover. Mickey Shan on the outside, 9th. They're arriving at the opening quarter. Sugarman and Doug McNair right on that choo-choo here. Opening quarter should be sharp. 27 and 2. Arriving at 3-8 and a little to it and at it and to it on the front end. Sugarman at the rail. On the outside and parked is Geordie. 5th and 5 in the pocket, 3rd. 2nd over the outside, 4th, Helava. At the rail, Time Is On My Side, 5th. 3rd over 6, Brew Hanover. Ammo at the rail, 7th. Mickey Shan on the outside, 8th. Trumpster Blues at the rail, 9th. 55 and 4. Boom! Just like that, that's the half mile. Sugarman is open by 2. 5th and 5 at the rail. He's a racing 2nd. Geordie between them 3rd. On the cones, Time Is On My Side 4th. Outside 5th is Helava. Ammo 6. Brew Hanover 7th. Trumpster Blues 8th. Mickey Shan 9th. 3 quarters in 1. 22 and 2. They do have a shot at the track record. In at the rail, Sugarman, 5th and 5. Time Is On My Side. 5th and 5. Jody Jameson has won the Gold Cup and Saucer. Tight for the deuce, Time Is On My Side. And Sugarman, they are right alongside, and they just equaled the track record. 149. 4. Wow!
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 15 from Red Shores in Charlottetown, 67th Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. The trip played out exactly like I thought it would here tonight. Sugar Man is going to cut this for McNair. McNair's an aggressive driver. He wants to front-end it. I thought Jody would leave hard and get the 2-hole. If he did, I thought that is a perfect trip for 5th and 5. The handicapping, it worked out here tonight. 27-2. Sugar Man fronting at 5th and 5 is second. 55-4. They roll past 3/4. I'm thinking Jody's going to pop out and drive on by here. He has to fight right to the end, but it's a perfect steer. Out and around and past Sugar Man. Anthony's coming along the cones, but Jody had the jump after angling out and going to the front late in the mile, and they are going to score here 149-4. A perfect drive out of the pocket to capture Gold Cup and Saucer 67, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Vance Cameron will have the winning connections. Ken Workington will have Jody Jamieson in the winner's circle in just a moment. And this is what Jody Jamieson does. He's been doing it all his career. He loves to get up close and personal with the fans. And congratulations to Jody. He really wanted to win this race for a long time. He joins his father, Carl, as winners of the Gold Cup and Saucer. And it is just a tremendous highlight for Jody. You can just see it there, the emotion starting to come out here. And we'll get some words with him from Ken Workington. Lee Drake will be trackside as well. Vance Cameron will have the winning connections. But this is what Jody's all about. He's always done this his whole career. Up close, connecting with the fans. He is an ambassador for the sport of harness racing, and it's well-deserved here tonight to get the Gold Cup and Saucer. I know it's been on his list of wins. He's won so many races and done so many things in the game. But this is his night tonight, Jody Jamieson, and he's very, very happy right now. And a great steer following the one all the way out of the pocket in the lane and getting up to win. Gold Cup and Saucer 67.
Jody, was this the drive of your life? Jody, some quick words here from you. Take us through the trip. Just gather yourself. Take us through the trip. His dad, Carl Jamieson, here, of course, a winner with Banner Yankee, and Jody finally gets one. Emotional winner circle here. And a very emotional Jody Jamieson. Jody, is this the year of Jody?
Oh, my God. This is amazing, Ken. This is just amazing. Oh, thanks. Look at this. Look at this.
And you win it for Mark McKinnon as well.
Look at that.
There we go.
That's who it's for.
All right, take us through it.
Look, I mean, all week everybody knew where I was going. I was going to follow Sugar Man.
Yep.
everyone's asking me why I took 5th and 5, and I love the horse, and I'm not going to lie that was the deal we made with Mark Reynolds. And
yeah, you had a history with the horse, yeah.
Yeah, we had him as 2 and 3, and I just can't believe. I wasn't sure if I had any pace at the 7/8, and we were flying, and as soon as I moved him over, I was going to give him a run. I knew that, but I didn't know if I would get there, and I don't know how much we win by, but I know I won. That's all I know.
Yeah. A great emotional win, of course, with the trainer Mark McKinnon as well. I don't know, just keep going, keep going. What does this mean to you? I mean, back here in Charlottetown, in front of the great crowd.
Kenny, this is
and tying the track.
Everything.
Wait! You tied the track record, 249 and 4.
Oh, this is that. I'm telling you, I don't care about the track record. I just care about being in this winner's circle with all these people, and this is a dream come true. Like literally a dream come true.
All right.
Woo!
Fantastic. Jody Jameson, congratulations, wholehearted, and go enjoy it.
Thanks a lot, Kenny.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's circle is the winner of the 67th Gold Cup and Saucer, number 9, 5th and 5. Pacing Brown Stallion, 4 years, the son of Better's Delight, off the All-American native dam, Filou Fly Fast, owned by Pollock Racing from Venetia, Pennsylvania. Bred by Darrell Kaplan, Roy Sproxton, and Harbhajan Singh of Ontario. Trainer Mark McKinnon, a native Prince Edward Islander, gets his Gold Cup and Saucer. Driver Jody Jameson now has his Gold Cup and Saucer, much like his father did with Banner Yankee, and they're the only father-son team to win the Gold Cup and Saucer, and the time for the mile has equaled the Charlottetown Driving Park track record of 1:49 and 4. 5th and 5, Pollock Racing, Jody Jameson, Mark McKinnon, 1:49 and 4 with the winner's circle presentations.
I think we have trainer Mark McKinnon here. Mark, we spoke earlier today. Both horses were pointing in the right direction, and this horse, I mean, he delivered with that perfect trip.
Yeah, you know, that's how we talked about. Hopefully, it was going to go. Follow Sugar Man through, and he just had a great week. You know, he got over the ship and just seemed like you said he was just coming in razor sharp. Trip worked out perfect. Bridle change, everything just worked out.
Yeah,
Jody drove him perfectly, and here we are.
And for you, an emotional win, and for Jody, obviously an emotional win. It's this is a massive winner's circle here. What's this all about?
You know, Jody, he's been chasing this thing for a long time, so you know, happy for him and glad, you know, thankfully to be a part of it myself, and yeah, you know, very emotional, and yeah, kind of lost for words.
And Sugarman raced his eyeballs out as well.
Yeah, you know,
he 49 and 4, he equaled the track record
exactly,
here.
And fought right to the wire, and couldn't be happier with both horses, and just thankfully, like, you know, said, one of them put their nose up there first.
All right, well, we've got to tell you, you did a great job. Congratulations, and go celebrate.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, Mark McKinnon, winning trainer here, finishing 1st and 3rd, and 5th and 5, equaling the track record of 1:49 and 4 in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Now the official results in Gold Cup and Saucer 67. It's official. Sugarman 3rd. Jordy 5th. Time is on my side, was 2nd. Trumpster Blue 7th. Ammo finished 4th. Helva finished 6th. Brew Hanover was 8th. Mickey Shan 9th. 5th and 5 was the race winner. Here's the fractions leading to the track record equaling performance. 27 and 2, 55 and 4, 122 and 2, and the mile of 149 and 4, equaling the Charlottetown Driving Park track record for age pacing horses. In review, 3, 5, 2, 7, 4, 6, 8, 9, 1. 5th and 5 paid $870. The exactor $93.70. The triactor $196.50. The late daily double $27.10, and the super high 5 returned $864.17. And that's going to wrap up Old Home Week 2026. Tonight's Par Mutual handle went $573,120. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.